to Sebring for this round of the season, and yeah, it should be a very fun one for what was polled at least by far the drivers' most anticipated circuit. They are really looking forward to this one.
Yeah, and mine as well. I mean, it's a fantastic track for endurance racing. It's a fantastic track for multi-class racing. Hell, I like hot lap in here. But yeah, I'm very excited. It's been a good couple of rounds, and I think the skill ceiling's going to be higher here. You know, this is a track they know and have grinded very well, so I think it's going to take everything to be very precise to pick up the win in the respective class.
Absolutely. Well, let's have a look then at our championship standings at this stage. Just 2 rounds of the season completed so far, and so it's all to play for across the 6 meetings. Of course, we've got a drop score as well, so even if some of the teams may have got off to a little bit of a tricky start, they've got plenty of time to bring it back. But in the GTPs, it has been one-way traffic, and Switch at top as they haven't just won the first 2 rounds, they have dominated the first 2 rounds. I think at Road America, you know, there was a couple of teams who looked like they could get close, but last time out, it's the strength and depth. It's the fact that they've got 2 top drivers, whereas I think everyone else has 1 top driver at most.
Sure, yeah, I think Logitech took it to them in round 1, maybe even a pole position, I'm not sure, but yeah, I mean, in race trim, Switch have looked absolutely unstoppable at the moment. Absolutely dominant leads as well, from memory serves. We're talking 40-second wins, yeah. So yeah, they've been super impressive. But there are some teams that have been, you know, FSR, the Logitech team, and a few others have shown promise. So I don't think it's, well, we'll see. Hopefully they can put up a fight.
In the LMP2s, again, dominance for effect simulations. 909 so far. It was a little bit of what could have been for Fry Guys last time out. I think they took pole position, but got spun on lap 1. And we're basically playing catch-up from that point onwards. And yeah, we wait to see if, you know, anyone else can challenge as well.
Yeah, that was heartbreaking. But effects are also very hard to beat in the race, so you've always got to factor that in.
Yes, and in the GTTs, this has so far been the most fun competition because we have had 2 different race winners. We had Mono TS Sim Shop, that's the 301 car, winning out in round 1. But then last time out with that alternate strategy, Delta V Racing by Conspet managed to come out on top, taking the lead with just 10 minutes of the race to go. Had much fresher tyres at the end and were able to take the advantage. It looks like those 2 teams are the ones to beat, but then Live for Esport Hungary, they took pole position last time out in 3rd place, so yes, we shouldn't rule them out, at least at the start of the race.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, yeah, it has been interesting because I think it was round 1 where it was Delta V versus all the mono cars. I think it's going to be really interesting. I'm not even sure if it's the strongest mono team with the most points because I'm not sure. It's very difficult with 3 mono teams, but one of them had problems, I think, in 2 races. So, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see. It has been an excellent battle.
Has been really, really good. And then we can also have a look at the calendar then for this season. Of course, this is round 3, and then we've got a couple of weeks till Red Bull Ring, and then Watkins Glen and Nürburgring to round out the championship. This is the 2nd time we've been to Sebring in the Apex Racing League Endurance Championship over the years, of course, branded VRS for this season. And we are very happy to be back. In terms of the race format, of course, we have a half-hour qualifying session, and then we have a 3-hour-long race. There are fuel restrictions for each of the teams, which, or for each of the car categories, which may force them to make an extra pit stop. And we can have a look at our Sebring track guide as well. And obviously, it's one that the drivers will know pretty much better than anywhere else. I mean, maybe Spa, they might know better, but it's only second to that.
Well, T1's had a minor change with the right-hand side wall change this season. I think it was this season. But apart from that, remains pretty much unchanged since the, I call it the Instagram update, you know, when they change visuals, not the actual scan. But yeah, iconic track. Obviously, we have to nowadays factor in the cold tyres, so always very nervy until you get to, say, turn 6, then the hairpin, a little bit more controllable. But yeah, brilliant section of track. Long run down. This is just about nailing your brake zone. I mean, I don't need to give anyone advice in T7, but it's just a corner that is a little trickier than your standard hairpin because traction and getting that line through the minor S and not picking up the off track. 8 and 9. I mean, I love this track. I think, yeah, I mean, it's my favorite track of all time.
Yeah.
It's just good for everything. Apart from FPS. It's not
Yes.
especially in the wet at night. It's brutal. You're a fan of this track. This is one track where we both love. Right?
So I'm rubbish here. I don't really believe in the idea of good and bad circuits. I
Sure.
think genuinely, you, in my experience, I can be humbled anywhere in anything. And it's sort of just a case of I might big myself up, but then, yeah, once I go up against, you know, a very good driver, I'll realize that actually I'm not very good. But this one I really do genuinely struggle at. I think the curbs are really tricky. There's a couple of corners like 15, 16 where you sort of got to hook the car to the curb without taking the 1x. Oh, sorry, the 1x or the slowdown.
Yeah.
There is obviously the final corner with the bumps, and I do feel like the more laps you do, you learn what the best lines are and what the treacherous lines are. And I don't think I've quite nailed that around this circuit. So that's why I'm here and not out there. The drivers can show us how best to get around this circuit. In terms of my picks for this round of the season, I've gone for Switch at Topaz. I mean, you got to go for them, right, with how good they've been so far this season. I've gone for Future Glass Motorsport because they have Charlie Devlin in their team. And we saw how good Charlie was last week out in the Touring Car Series, where he managed to win all 3 races at Duxton. And I think he could probably outlap me in a TCR at Duxton when I'm in an LMP2. So he should have absolutely no trouble. So best of luck to him. And then for GTD, I've mixed up a bit. Live for Esport Hungary. They took the pole position last time out. They weren't a million miles off. I think we had a chat with them, I think, post-race. I think they were about half a minute off, but that did end up being, I think, P4.
They were on the wrong side of the strategy, right, if I remember rightly?
Yeah. I think both strategies sorts of ended up quite similar.
Sure.
But they didn't seem to quite maximise it as much as some of the other teams. So, yeah, best of luck to them. So hopefully we have a third different winner in that category. Who have you gone for?
Yes, I have gone for, well, Switch It for GTP. I mean, I like to pick a curveball, but if I truly think about it, until I'm proven otherwise, they're going to be the team that wins. And unfortunately, I want to say the same thing about Effect. I feel like they're just very precise, very controlled. They manage their fuel. They're going to be one of the best teams in traffic. It's very hard to beat them, even if you outqualify them. So I've gone sensible 1 and 2. GTD, this is really tough because you've got the mono boys that all work together. They work together an insane amount that is written on the rear of their car. I was very impressed with your pick last round. But I went with Delta on round 1. They've been a strong all-round team. I don't know if I'm picking for the race or the season here, but I think Delta V, really strong. I
mean, it's pretty incredible that you said a moment ago, I like to mix it up, and you've literally gone for the 3 winners from last round for your pick. So, real brave choice from David there, and I'm sure he'll lap up the applause if he manages to nail all of them by going for the bookies' favourites, perhaps. Maybe Mono 301 may be a favourites in the GTD, I'm not quite sure, but yes, I think they might end up well. Well, qualifying is currently in progress, so we'll go to an advert now, but when we're back, we'll be covering the remaining of the qualifying action.
Are you struggling for consistency in your sim racing? Does your iRating look like a roller coaster? If so, we have good news for you. The way to get more consistent is to first understand what you're doing differently than the professionals. And VRS is the answer. With our competitive subscription, you will have the telemetry, setups, tutorials, and everything else you need to fully analyze your driving. Our data packs and the ability to compare your driving with the best in the world will show you exactly where to adjust your inputs, change your driving line, and shave seconds off of your lap times. And our powerful and precise Direct Force Pro wheelbase and precision pedals are being used by some of the world's best drivers. All these champions agree that VRS hardware is not just the best on the market, it's also priced well below the competition. So if you're looking to upgrade to direct drive and the best pedals in sim racing, VRS is your answer. If you want to get better, get faster, and make it happen sooner rather than later, you owe it to yourself to find out why so many people are switching to VRS. You'll be so glad that you did. Visit www.virtualracingschool.com and learn why the best use VRS.
So, welcome to Sebring and our GTD qualifying session, which is currently in progress. And at the moment, we have Racforge leading the way ahead of Mono Competition 301. So yeah, Racforge, of course, Aiden Young, who we've seen in plenty of our other ARL series over the years, performing very well at the moment.
Yeah, very strong driver, but it's a very strong crowd. It's a good lap. Let's see what they can get.
Yes.
What's the temp out there? It is hot as hell. 49.4 track temp.
Very, very warm. So yeah, that would be something for the Jazz to contend with. I think it might get a little bit cooler as the day goes on. I think it's currently about 2 in the afternoon in Sim, so this is pretty much going to be as bad as it gets. Yeah, we'll see if it cools down. 27 degrees air temperature, and no chance of rain for today as well. I'm not sure if we said that earlier on, but no rain. Might still have rain in the remaining 3 rounds, but yeah, certainly no rain today.
Hello to Logie, Dan, Craig, James, Chris, Bart, everyone in chat. What were they saying? Sam and Matt's are the dark horse for a win in LMP2 Trust. That would be good to see. I think that's the Impact guys. Chris cheering on effect. Abram pointing out the 909 team is not here as yet. Reminds me of the Busby days, right? Where you would just be in YouTube chat like, oh no, I'm on holiday.
Yeah.
Still going to win the championship. I'm taking this week off.
Yeah, always do have good support in do effects.
For sure.
And of course, let us know who you are supporting in chats. And we might show them on screen. We might be more likely to show them on screen. So certainly do let us know. Apparently the 909 is now into the session. So Benjamin Fugerio is in there. Best of luck to Benjamin. Of course, it is an absolutely stacked LMP2 field. There aren't too many of them. There's 8 of them, which is decent numbers for today. Not as many as the GTDs. 20 GTDs for today out on circuits. And just got about 30 seconds more of this qualifying session. So for Aiden Young that we're currently watching right now, this is going to be his last attempt.
Yeah, I mean, I was waiting for, like I've seen, high 58s, 59s is a quali pace, but obviously it is hot out there, 50C and climbing. So it looks like a 2-minute flat is all they can manage.
Yeah.
It's nice to be sat here saying that. But no, I remember not that long ago, in the dark, in the 18C, like qualifying times were in the 58s.
Sure.
Maybe they're just slow.
Yeah, Aiden Young, he's only 8.5k, right?
That's what I'm saying.
So,
yeah.
and very much on the rise. I remember back when Aiden was like 4k, and he's really, really worked hard. And yeah, of course, we haven't really talked about Racforge as race winners in contention this season, but well, certainly he's going to put them in a good position. And of course, they are a long way clear as well. 0.4 of a second, the gap. It is quite a margin that he's got. DWR, 81, just crossing the line. They stay in 5th. Arrow Racing Team Legacy move up to 15th. Who else is on a lap? Mono Competition 302 are on a lap, so maybe they'll be able to find an improvement before the end of the session.
Yeah, that is quite a margin. I didn't even notice that till now. 0.4.
Arrow improved to P13. And this is an improvement, to be fair, for Scott. Scott McFall. Don't mind that name. And there are 7 sectors around the circuit, and he has set personal best in the first 5 of them.
Absolutely cooking. It's the Mono 301 that's doing well in the championship as well, right?
Yes,
yeah,
it is.
So it's looking like a very strong team. 7 sectors. You can tell it's an old track.
Yeah. Oh, up to 2nd. What a fantastic lap. So Mono go to 2nd and 3rd, and that's ahead of their main championship rivals, Delta V Racing. So that will be a really good lap time from them. Live for Esport Hungary. Pole sits us last time out, only good enough for P7. Core Sim Racing with a good qualifying lap. Tom Kunath managing to go P5, the top of the non-Ferraris. I think last time out, for most of the race, it was top 8 were Ferraris. Today it's only the top 4, the BMWs, splitting the middle in 5th and 6th.
Yes, indeed. It would actually be a nice, close qualifying if it wasn't for Aiden.
Yeah.
Very close. Who has not got a representative lap in altitude away down in 17th? You don't usually see them down that far. But LMP2 time. Who we got? Oh, so the 909 and the 908 are there. Frigerio is in the car. Charlie Devlin, yes. Yeah, he's a very strong driver. We've seen him drive LMP2 before, right? In the prototype, I want to say.
Ooh.
Now I think
I
about
struggle
it.
to remember because Charlie's so good in the TCRs
He is.
that it's sort of weird to imagine him not being very quick in everything else.
Well,
But I don't remember
Carter
him.
does everything, and he's brilliant.
Yeah. Yeah, and of course, Aiden was fantastic last week, wasn't he, as well? Because those two came together. Will that leak over into today's race as well, I wonder? Yeah, we'll see. On
Wait,
that.
that's different Aidens, right? Carter and Young.
Oh, so who were you talking? I thought you were just bringing up Aiden Carter.
Oh, no, Aiden. Yeah, but who's in this race? Aiden.
I think Aiden Carter is in one of these teams, right? I think he's in this. I'm going to have to check. Yeah, Aiden, of course, drives for Fry Guys in this.
Of course, he put it on pole last round.
Yeah, in LMP2.
All right,
so those guys will be battling
so we could
against
see
each other.
Well, right, I gotcha. Yeah.
So yeah, we'll see how they get on. Apologies, by the way, if we just don't see the circuit for a little bit, just fixing a couple of audio issues. So all good for the 3-hour race. Although I have just been told, Unstoppable Soap just telling us Aiden is not there today. So yes, no Aiden Carter. So that renewal of the battle between Aiden and Charlie, which came to a head last time out at Thruxton, will not come back for today.
We interviewed Aiden, right? He was willing to. They were going to. No, we spoke to Charlie, of course. Yeah, I mean, they didn't seem. There was no animosity. It was more like they filed their protest, and they both had their point of views, and he could even see his point of view.
And in the end, the stewards did decide it wasn't a penalty.
Well, it was just a racing incident?
They decided it was a racing incident, took into consideration the previous laps,
right,
and deemed that Aiden had moved across in the braking zone, sort of squeezed as a sort of block.
Yeah.
And therefore it was no penalty for that. So Charlie kept all 3 wins. Of course, we're talking a lot about the Apex Racing Touring Car Britain. It's a very good series. Next round on Thursday next week, where we'll be heading to Knock Hill. And it's looking like a very close championship in all 3 divisions in that. But we now have our LMP2s taking part. And on the first run of laps, Altitude 3M Esports with Tim Alders, the fastest. And you can now hear these wonderful cars as well.
Yeah, Tim is rapid. Let's see what the Effect Boys can do. And yeah, like you say, Mr. Devlin. I don't think you can ever rule out German sim racing. And Matt's in the Impact team, he's a quick guy. He had major technical issues last round if we take our mind back to poor...
of course.
Sam's race.
Sam Shepherd, yeah.
One of his best performances, everything going their way, not staying out of trouble, and then getting disqualified for his teammate not being there.
Yeah, second on the road, weren't they? But we knew a long time beforehand that it wasn't going to hold.
Yeah, heartbreaking, because, yeah, it was a very strong performance.
Of course, we do have live stewards in this series. They'll be keeping an eye on the incidents out there. Can confirm there have been no reported incidents so far, which is a good start. Now, of course, you might think, well, the race hasn't even started yet, but you don't know what's going to happen in qualifying. You don't know what's going to happen in practice.
I think it was round 1. There was a bunch of people who got penalties, right, for leaving pit lane too early.
Yes, and that is something that the stewards will be keeping an eye on, even without sort of any protest. They'll be making sure that no one leaves their pit stall too early. Because they get 10 minutes on circuit each, so the LMP2s aren't allowed to leave their pit stall, not even leave the pit lane, but leave their pit stall before the 10-minute mark. So they have to be very careful about that.
Yeah, it was a shame, Chris. Hello, by the way. Go Charlie Devlin and Nate Williams. Old enemies united for the cause.
I don't remember them coming to blows, but I'm sure they must have done maybe in a different league.
So we go on board.
So you, Roberts.
Currently sitting P1.
Yes. Robert Bodegay, one of the several Romanians that we have take part in the aerial series, not representing Walk Racing, because they're the big Romanian team who take part in our leagues, but yes, he's racing for DWR as they get beaten by altitude, but can Robert go faster himself? No, he can't. He's just shy of 0.2 of a second away.
Are the Effect Boys fuel saving already? Down in 5 and 8.
Yeah.
Oh, as Charlie Devlin had, I'm not sure if that was a snap or a hardware issue. 99% way through the corner, he went slamming into the wall. I wonder if he was just making a correction.
Well, that will be the end of his qualifying session. He's not got time to do a full out lap, so not a good lap time for Charlie.
All eyes on Ibram, like, where's the pace? He's way back off it. 1.2 seconds, that's not a Ibram lap.
Yeah, remember the 908 already got a podium so far this season. The 909 has won the first 2 races. Keeping an eye on Ben's sector times.
Really close at the front, though. Really close. And it's been a while, like an altitude free end pole, obviously does happen. I look back to Monza. I think that was altitude.
Yeah, of course.
Crowning achievement.
Who was driving in that first stint? It was your friend and mine.
Yeah, Adam Watson.
Yeah, well done. Yeah.
My teammate from 1,000 years ago.
Yeah.
We did the Nord 24 together.
Scott McFall saying got the second name correct. I don't know how people pronounce your surname, Scott. I don't know how you can mess up that, but I'm glad that we didn't, at least. It's one of the few pronunciations we seem to have got right.
Like that I'm included.
Yeah, no, I mean...
I nailed it.
Yeah, ride on the bandwagon.
Matt has put in a lap just a 10th off, which unfortunately in this qualifying, well, there's less than 1.5 tenths in between the top 4. Very small margins. Here goes with Ibram. What can he find himself? Currently running last.
He does really cross the line before the 20 minutes. He might have time for one more lap here. Crosses line and he's still lost. But, you know, he's only 7/10 off, right? It's not that bad. Like any other class, that would put you sort of 3rd row.
Yeah, for sure.
Vatzik improving. A couple of personal bests. 4 personal bests, in fact. So almost certainly going to be an improvement. And he doesn't need to improve by much to move up a row on the grid. This could well be good enough for P5. I doubt it'll be any higher than that. And it is P5. And still Benjamin Frigerio is out there, but it's not an amazing lap so far. He's pretty much matching Lars through the first few sectors, lacking a bit in Sector 5, so he needs a good Sector 6, which will come up very, very soon, and then Sector 7 is just Sunset Bend.
Sunset Corner.
Decent Sector 6, but I don't think this is going to get him ahead of German sim racing. I think this is just going to consolidate the P6.
Let's see. Frigerio. Well called.
100th of a second off. Was a very good final sector, to be fair. That may have actually been the fastest final sector of anyone. I'm not seeing anyone do better than that. They gained a 10th of a second on Vatzik in that final corner. But he had too much to catch up. So, well, I mean, we've said it before at Interlagos, the LMP2s were very close. In the end, the 909 car did pull away. The other LMP2s fell away. But, I mean, genuinely, all 8 of those LMP2s, I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if any of them won, honestly. Like, when you got the 908 car at the back,
sure,
you know, they're certainly in with a chance.
And strategy has come into play in these races so far, which has been, I mean, it's been awesome for us. Okay, let's switch over to the Switch It competition where they have been hyper dominant in hypercar. Can anyone? Is Gassed Up new? Gassed Up Motorsport?
No.
Oh, okay.
Can you name who the new team is? A bit of a quiz. I did say earlier on.
They've been in a competition before. I'm going to say Smilla.
Yes.
Smilla esports.
Because their team is named after their dog, right? One of the drivers, I think, has a dog called Smilla.
Right.
If I've just made that up, then that's the weirdest lie anyone's ever said. But I think that's what the origins is. I think that's what they explained. Florian in the car, driving the Cadillac, so they're new. Also, Antares Racing were Andromeda Racing. Now, I think Andromeda was an excellent team name. I'm not sure what Antares means. But they have, renamed the team. So that is still, they keep their points, however, so.
Yeah, for sure. Antares, no. Obviously, Andromeda's what our nearest galaxy, nearest neighbouring galaxy.
Oh, here we go. Antares is the brightest star in the constellation of Scorpius.
God, so these guys are like me, proper space nerds. I like that.
Yeah.
Is it in the
And
Andromeda galaxy?
I feel an attachment. I am a Scorpio, and therefore Scorpius. And also we have Scorpio racing in the touring car series.
We do.
So us November people feel
Yeah.
very represented at the moment in these podcasts. They're clearly trying to get on side with me.
What? Is it in the Andromeda galaxy? by any chance?
I mean, this is what people tune in for, right?
100%. We should bring it up on the screen.
Constellations. I'm not seeing any mention of Andromeda.
Okay.
In fact, I search into the Wikipedia thing and nothing's going up for Andromeda. So.
Andromeda new owner here. Antares is just out. Oh, Academy.
Oh, okay. Can you?
So it's not a galaxy. It's just a star. I like that.
So, yeah.
I like that.
Can you can you clarify, please, if Antares is in the Andromeda galaxy? Because from what I could see, it wasn't. And if it's not, what was the logic for picking that name? Meanwhile, qualifying's going on in this race event, which we do sometimes do. And at the moment, it is Gassed Up Motorsport who are the fastest by half a tenth. Head of Logitech and Smilla Esports in their debut performing very, very well. Florian Stooks right up there at the moment, but do expect those lap times to improve as the session goes on.
Yeah, very tight times. Let's see. And FFSR have been looking good enough.
They're always third fastest, I feel like.
Yeah,
So.
I think they have good sign. They have moments where they look very promising. So, yeah, I'm excited to see what they can manage.
Switch It are on a... I don't know. I was about to say Switch It were about to go up to the lead. I think they will go into the lead or Switch It. But I think all these times which have currently been posted will be obliterated. I think pretty much everyone will be in the 49s. Coming up, there goes Switch It 49.4. But I think other teams might go faster. This might be one of them. Logitech G. And they do go faster, nearly into the 48s. And that is 3/10 on Switch It. So Sam Sutton, who is the highest I-rated driver out there at 7K, really performing as well so far. Antares Racing go up to 4th. Gassed Up Motorsport with their second attempt actually failed to improve. I think it was just a cool-down lap for them. So they've certainly got a lot more in the tank.
Yes, indeed. Still got a few more minutes left. Yeah, this Logitech team, as I mentioned in the preamble, is that? Oh, I'm not sure if that's
Prelude?
Sure. Yeah, very quick team. But yeah, Smilla Esports are looking fast out the box. Florian 4.1k. Did you ever get to 4k? I forget. I know you're a really good driver, but I know you've never worked in your
What an unnecessary question. I don't know, like...
Well, I never. I know you.
Were you ever good?
No,
just,
no,
just
no,
to
no,
ask.
no. I know you.
Because like I know you're not now, but I was just wondering if like if you ever showed any signs of promise.
No.
I was just wanting to check.
I didn't.
Because like it's really tricky to imagine now. I was 4.5k back in 2019, which
Wow.
if you convert to modern money, is like 10.5k. So
okay.
pretty much.
Okay.
I was like 800 in the world at 4.5k. It used to be like 800 in the world.
Yeah.
In terms of road course.
This
area.
is how I meant it, right? I knew you never went in for the iRate. I know it's been a while. I know you don't do officials. That's all I meant by it. So calm. I know you've won the Indy split 600 or something. Twice.
BSR Radical Win Series champion.
We've both won the 23-hour Jimmy Broadbent event in different years.
Yep.
I happen to have won it twice back-to-back in different classes, but I won't even bring it up.
No. Well, I've got a 100% winning record, so I don't mind it.
Wait, no. How many? I don't know how many years I've done it. No, I do not. No. No. I do not.
Stefan Panic, writing some poetry, I don't mind this. Who is racing so fast through Sebring's light? It's Topaz. His gaze unwavering, with the prototype firmly in his hand. He knows the track, every bend. Don't mind it. Don't mind it one bit.
As that's a hyphen, not an M dash, it probably isn't ChatGTP. So
yeah. Switch It currently at the top with their most recent improvements. Half a tenth clear of Logitech G, albeit we still do have a little bit of time. Switch It will be able to get to the line to set one more lap time. Logitech on a personal best sector 1 and sector 2. Their sector 3 isn't bad, albeit it's not a personal best. Their sector 4 is good as well, albeit again not a personal best. So they're certainly in the ballpark at the moment is Sam Sutton.
yeah, it's very tight between the top two.
His sector 5's a bit like he's actually dropped 3/10 in sector 5, so I think Sam's just gonna, as long as he's got the fuel, I think he's just gonna wind himself up to go for one last attempt here. If he's got the fuel.
About to find out. Obviously, you got the straight wall nowadays, not the kinks gone.
That's why this camera is not very good. It's sort of in the middle of the pit lane now. Whereas it used to be on the wall.
You were asking if Charlie Devlin was any good in N2. He won the WEC Classic Series. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, he seems pretty quick in everything.
Yuri Avedisian goes to 4th position for Team FFSR.
FFSR. We've both got that now, right? Week one, we
so good.
We were just tripping over.
Yeah, FFSR.
FFSR.
Switch It still pushing. Yep, very strong first sector for them. Sam Sutton is still pushing as well for Logitech, but he's not setting the timing screens. Are like, yeah, I think he's going to be too far. In fact, actually, this lap for Maximilian, a poor sector 2, so I think he's not going to find an improvement either. So might be a bit of a underwhelming climax to this qualifying.
It's a nice looking livery, that. On the Passion Sim eSport. Although was it Passion that caused all the problems in race 1 where...
No, that was because we do like to name and shame. I don't think they're here tonight.
I mean, I name and shame to the point where I'm accusing the wrong team.
Yeah.
I love that livery, though.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm going to go into the session, download that, copy it, replace the green for orange, and change a couple of the sponsors. What I do with the Apex livery.
Yeah, yeah. And we don't mind.
Yeah.
Don't mind. I can't actually remember, which is probably a good thing, who that team was, but I don't think they're around today. Passion eSport do improve. So good lap time there from Carmen to move ahead of Gaston Motorsport, who, of course, after the first one, were the fastest team in GTP. But, yeah, they just didn't find the same improvements. Clearly very good at getting the tyres up to temperature quickly, but, yeah, struggle for that ultimate pace. But Logitech, as they were at Road America, at least putting up a good fight. But I think the thing for Logitech is that Sam Sutton absolutely on the pace with Switch It, but the thing with Switch It is that their two drivers are basically matched with pace, whereas I think Logitech just have their second drivers a couple of tenths slower think it might be Lockhart Brownlee might be driving that car.
Sure.
Might just be lacking those 2/10s. And that's all the difference has been so far this season.
Would it be like if me and you paired up?
Now, you have a choice here of saying
Yeah, I
who's
know.
the fast one and who's the slow one.
I'm not saying anything.
But we'll let the viewers decide, shall we? I have won. Have you won Sebring 12 hours? Because I have.
No, because I'm always in a No, I didn't mean that. No, I have not.
Okay, well, I have. So.
Congratulations. I've done it in every class now. I've done it in GTE, LMP. I've done it in everything.
So in terms of participation trophies, your trophy cabinet is buckling at the hinges.
It's huge, yes.
So we will soon be into the race session. The timing will just tick over in just a moment. And I think we are now gridding up, and it's a full formation lap, so we can take our time. Switch it, Topaz on pole position ahead of Logitech G, Orbit, Drop Bear, Motorsports. Then it's Smiller GTP on their debut in third. Team FFSR, Antares Racing, Passion Sim Esports 95, and Gassed Up Motorsport in P7. Then our ultra-competitive LMP2 field. I think the top four were separated by less than 2/10. Altitude 3M Esports on pole ahead of DWR. SimCoach setups 80. Then it's Impact SimSport LMP2, Logitech G ODBM Mars. Brownlee's driving for that team. Then it's German Sim Racing, Effect Simulations 909, Future Glass Motorsport, and Effect Simulations 908. And then GTD, the majority of our entries, Race Forge on pole position with a fantastic lap time from Aidan Young, who, frankly, by those lap times, suggests he will just drive off in the first hour of the race. Then it's Mono 302, Mono 301. Then it's Delta V, who won last time at Interlagos. Course Sim Racing with their best qualifying of the season, ahead of DWR Sim Coach 81. Then it's Live for Esport Hungary, expect them to gain places, so too the Mono 301 car, starting in P8. Then it's Armamentario, Melanzani Racing, Tsunami Motorsport A, Axis Sim Sports, Simworks, Arrow Racing Team Legacy, Unique Sim Motorsports, Indie Autosport Red, King Racing, Altitude 3M Esports, Alpha Esports, sorry, Ignite Motorsports, and SRS Racing Team, Simon Darch, rounding out the field.
And we're on lap 3 of the race, if you're just tuning in.
They haven't pulled away. We've got a long way to go to the start of this one. We are, full formation lap here.
Well, when you say you won it, what class would you drive in?
This was in the Corvette C7 Daytona Prototype days.
Going back.
It was a shame, actually, because we just won Daytona 24 in the GTDs. And, you know, I love just driving the Daytona Prototype. And so I was just wanting a good race. I don't really care.
Sure.
But it was just one of them where, like, and especially in, like, the special events, like, you only have, like, 12 opposition, right?
Sure.
In each class. And I think they just all got wiped out within, like, the first 6 hours. And then we were just pretty much just driving by ourselves. So it wasn't the most impressive win. It was basically just by, you know, not crashing.
Great car, though. Fantastic
So, I mean,
car.
the best car in the game. And you know, any oldies, any pre-lockdown iRacers who will know the car, let us know in chat, because, man, what's a car?
I loved GTE round here. Like, that was probably my favourite.
Yeah.
There was an era where we did LMP2 back-to-back for 2 years in a row. I absolutely loved the old LMP2 round here. I've done it in Hyper, though. I did it downstairs. Sebring 12, me and Mark, he flew over and we did it downstairs in the rain, in Hyper. This was pre the rain lights. This was when spray was really bad, and it was an absolute nightmare. An absolute nightmare.
It was before as well. You couldn't see the rain wasn't very visible on circuit as well.
Correct.
Right? Like,
Yeah.
The water.
It was very buggy, very hard, but it was fun. It was just a difficult race.
That one guy saying, "Let's go DWR."
I thought you was pointing out it's just one person cheering them on, but that's literally his name.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. Let's get a few more DWR supporters in chat, I think, because yeah. Now that I put that idea in people's heads.
Oh, the round 1 killers were Andromeda before they renamed.
Yeah. So I think they were all right last time out. So let's see if they're all right today. Thomas Putz, who I think did Thomas sign up right at the last for today's meeting. Was that Thomas? It was Thomas. Thomas literally signed up for the series about 2 hours ago.
Oh.
So he was a very late substitute to come in for Antares Racing. And so, yeah, hopefully he will have a good performance today. Because we have the start zone in this series, so they won't all launch at the same time. The GTPs will launch. It's basically just after the bridge on the pit straight, and then all the other classes will have to launch in that same period as well.
For all the league racing and the stewarding, you must be excited for the triple safety cars, the triple greens.
Yeah.
Everything just, you know, you don't need to give special instructions. And obviously, iRacing on now the first time, there won't be any bugs.
No.
No, I saw an LMP2 crash in the dev, you know, the people trying it out.
Sure.
LMP2 crashed, all the GT3s went by. He went back on the track and was trying to catch back up. He overtook a few of the GT3s, but all the GT3s in front got a black flag.
Wow, okay. That's it. I mean, that seems... Yeah. That seems weird, the idea that if you pass if you pass your pace car,
Sure.
that's an issue.
Yeah, I don't know.
But how does iRacing think that's a problem if you're passing the LMP2?
It's because they tested it.
Yeah. Well, and that's what the events are for, right? So, but yeah. Effect Simulations 909 are in the pits. So the race winners for the first 2 rounds of the season, Benjamin Frugeri, maybe having technical issues because he only just got into qualifying in the nick of time. Maybe having more technical issues here. And yeah, we'll be starting from the pits, so we could well have a new winner in the LMP2 class. But we are watching the GTPs, and Switch at Top Hats going for 3 out of 3. They've got Logitech G alongside them. It's after this bridge that they will have the choice to launch. And away we go. And it's not a good start for Logitech G. And immediately Smiller Esports GTP will move ahead. And that is not the start that Sam Sutton was looking for. Albeit he tries to go back down the inside into T1. Remember, cold tyres the drivers will be dealing with. But the top 4 all in a line. Poor start as well for Team FFSR. They're down 2 places already. As we'll see the LMP2's launching. It's almost a 3-wide start, hopefully. They all were well behaved, but Logitech G, I think, went early and then fell way back.
Hopefully no black flags there, because they really dropped back. Oi, all for okay.
Effect Simulations 908 gained 4 places there. And of course, mainly iRacing sort of do the work. Oh, and Logitech G have gone off in GTP, so they are off the circuit, but they will continue on. Let's see what's happened in the GTD start, shall we? And it's Raceforge, Aidan Young getting away strongly, and expect him to pull out in the lead. The monocars will try to keep second place.
Oh, that's tight.
That
no, he
is
backs
an
out.
inside move from Delta V, and it looks like they're going to get at least one of the monocars, which is very important for them.
Yeah, he backed out of going for 2, though.
Oh, back comes Mono. No, course in racing.
3 wide, that's going to end badly.
Got to stay out of it. Whoa.
Wow, that yellow car, I don't know how he knew he was going to be shoved off, but well read. Ah, amazing. It looks like everyone's going to survive. Effect really going for it. Have they been passed? It's Devlin and Ibram.
Oh, yes, that was close between Ibram. So, Effect, who had the brilliant start, up 4 places and now holding on against the Logitech G car.
Yeah, I mean, Devlin's going to be angry about that, though. And, well, we know how he repays that if you're Aidan. No, I'm kidding. It was a race incident.
Benjamin Frugeri has got going, by the way, in the 909.
It's 2 laps down.
So he is on the lead lap. It's just the way that our
of course,
system works. Yeah, but yeah, he's about half a lap down. No, actually, not even that. He's only a bit behind. Logitech G have got past Effect now in the LMP2s, although Effect are coming back. And Effects have come back then. So yeah, of course, Logitech G were the ones with the awful start. I think they were down 3 places initially because of their bad start. They've got back 2 of those places and they're trying to get back 1 more.
Yeah, that tussle with Ibram and Devlin has obviously Lockhart got through, so Devlin's still in shouting distance, so he's not out of it, but a few positions down. This is an impressive run from Aidan Young right now. And Scott Maffall holding on to P2. Not much changes in GT3. It's just that 103.03 who's up 3 positions. Some more movement at the back. Did we see what happened to Axis? Down 6.
No, we did not. No, that's an interesting one. 'Cause, yeah, it seemed like a pretty clean launch. There was a slowdown for core sim racing, by the way, and I think it lost them a place to Mono 303. So good start for Mono 303. They're up 3 places now from their starting place of 8th.
Switch It have broke the draft. The only class where the draft has been broken in the lead, it's Switch It. They don't want to win the championship. They want to skip the last 3 rounds and call it a day, and you know, looking very dominant. But Spinner Esports on their debut, now running P2 after Logitech went off at the first hairpin, I think, on lap 1.
Yeah, it might be worth trying to get a replay of that Logitech G ODM ODVM. I really struggle with that. So yeah, they're on that one. Now running in 4th position in GTP.
Your former team, right?
My former team.
Are you still getting some of that Logitech money? Like royalties?
I think the Logitech deal is quite a new one, actually. So congratulations to because obviously the team is Orbit. So
Drop
you
Bear,
had
yeah?
Orbit and you had Drop Bear Motorsport, the Australian side, Orbit, the European side. They merged, and now they've added another name because they're now sponsored by Logitech. So we'll see a replay now of what happened to Logitech, and it was. Apologies, this is Gassed Up Motorsport having an issue, I think, and they were given quite a big tap.
But yeah, Sam was already off the track. So this is what happened to Sam in all of that.
So you'd already lost the place to Smiller Esports then, and he's going to try to get it back. Whoa, I need to pick up the lead.
Smart thinking though, you know. Not
And so he's got the position back now. He's got past Antares Racing. And there is a black flag for Team FFSR for causing a collision with Gassed Up Motorsport. So I think that was the
we just
replay
saw.
wasn't it?
Yeah.
And I think that's very fair. So yeah, Team FFSR will have to serve that black flag within the next few laps.
So obviously that's one thing we remind. Well, obviously it's apparent in this endurance event there is live stewards. Part of winning an event is staying out of trouble. Doing dumb stuff gets you a black flag.
Yeah.
Now we have seen a team win with a black flag, but it's not the advised strat.
Now there has been, as we'll see if anything comes of this, James Ibram going for 3rd position now.
This is on Mats, the Impact team. What?
Whoa. Wow.
What? So Logitech came to play then.
I mean, incredible speed carried still by Ibram, but they have lost a place.
I thought Ibram was about to make a move to get a position.
Yeah.
And then the camera cuts to him losing a position.
He's got it back now.
Yeah.
Oh, and now they collide, and it's going to involve a 3rd car as well.
Yeah, we'll get a replay of that. Oh, he's back going very quickly.
And this is, I mean, effect simulations are now last and second to last.
Right, and James has tangled with Lockhart. Lockheed's a good name though.
Yeah.
Lockhart and Charlie. Yeah, I mean, it looked like effect went a bit deep there, much like in the same instant with Future Class. But yeah, we'll get a replay, take a look. But it looked like they were just about to survive it, and then
Yeah.
and then it all went wrong.
There's been a 5-second post-race penalty as well applied to Smiller Esports, who left their pit box early. So we'll just have to keep that in mind. It was only by a couple of seconds, so the steward's not feeling like it's worth a drive-through penalty. But yeah, we'll have to just consider that.
All right, replay of the Abram incident. So it looked like the job had been done.
Oh, so they almost went for like a dummy, didn't they, to get to the inside, but by lifting off, it invited Logitech.
Okay, so they get shoved off there. Let's see. Okay, this is all fair. James goes for the inside. That's all fine. That's... Oh, I mean,
it's certainly not
Yeah, it's not-
Logitech's fault, is it?
no. And I don't think he runs him off the road at the time of contact. I think it just... Both cars looked like their rears were wiggling. But yeah, there was nothing malicious about the spin. But I'm not a steward.
Yeah, I imagine it will be protested.
Oh yeah, you can see the protest, right?
Sure can. Sure.
You should add a sound effect every time one comes in. Bing, 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 bing.
Yeah, there have been a couple of other... So Team FFSR have protested Gassed Up Motorsports. But I feel like that one's already been investigated, I think. But like the other way round, because Team FFSR, of course, got a penalty. So I think they were almost trying to intercept it with the defence. But
Yeah.
the defence was unsuccessful.
I've been in a league before where you can protest, but if you, if you're wrong, you're penalised, sort of thing.
Okay, yeah. I've been part of, there's leagues that I've known about where I think you basically have to pay money to protest,
Yeah.
and if it's unsuccessful, you basically don't get your deposit back.
Yeah, exactly. What's the other league? I forget what league it was. We got protests. We didn't even know about it, but they investigated the incident and found that they were at fault and gave them a penalty. We hadn't even protested it.
Logitech trying to get past Miller Esports now, and they're dicing through the traffic while they do it as well. And this could be an awkward 3 wide, but
No, he's
yeah,
backed
that
out, yeah.
was wise to back out of that one.
Kevin in chat, unfortunately having to sit this one out. Sorry, it's very hard. I'm not on my laptop today. It's but we're in for the team. Yeah, shame.
Yeah, Kevin, one of our most experienced drivers. Also a big fan of tennis, if I recall correctly. So that's a little bit of a background of Kevin Kingsman.
And I feel caught up.
2.7 seconds the gap between Switch at Topass and Miller Esports. With Logitech now about 9/10 of a second back, so just falling a bit away because of the traffic. In the LMP2's altitude now 1.3 seconds ahead. I don't think they've really come across any traffic so far, have the LMP2s, but they will come across the GTDs in a few laps' time. And then this is the closest battle, at least near the front of the GTDs. Race Forge with Aiden Young, they had 0.4 of a second of a, maybe not 0.4, 0.3 of a second advantage in qualifying. Their gap now up to 1.7 seconds. Race Forge, you feel like probably have a chance at winning today, but Aiden's probably going to have to do quite a lot of the heavy lifting thing. I'm not quite sure who their second driver is going to be today, but we haven't really seen them as a threat so far this season. So Aiden needs to build as big a gap as possible and see if that holds on. He's 1.7 seconds ahead at the moment. Mono 302 ahead of Delta V, ahead of Mono 301.
Yeah, impressive. Very quick rundown of the positions. So in GTP, unchanged at the top is Switch at Topass in second. Up 1 position, Miller Esports, but with a 5-second post-race penalty. And in third, after a up and down start, Sam Sutton with Logitech G, a little bit drop there. Team in LMP2, unchanged are the top 3.
Live for Esports is off, and they've hit the wall. And they're going to tow back. They have got a faster pair, so hopefully we'll see them back out on circuit. But that was...
Yeah, we'll get a replay of what happened there. Let's see.
Oh, what a, I mean, obviously, some of the Logitech drivers are based down under.
Yeah, interesting that he... I don't think the wall was the damage there, because I mean, he could have avoided that wall. So I assume there was major steering damage.
Sure. Of course, if you remember a few years ago, I feel like it was maybe 2023, Verstappen was taken out at that exact corner because of netcode. So I feel like just the way that the cars move around that section,
Yeah.
you are just highly susceptible to netcode.
I did that VCO eSport event. I got roped in it with TK at the last minute, and Verstappen messed up his qualifying in LMP2, and I was starting ahead of him. I was so I just didn't want to kill him.
Yeah.
He was obviously a little bit quicker than me, like a 10th. Like,
Sure, yeah.
yeah, so I knew. Yeah, so. Yeah, same thing. I did not want to be on the other end of the netcode there.
Mark Fletcher, absolute legend. And I don't use that term lightly.
Yeah, you never call me it, so.
No, you never would dream it. Oh, here comes a move, though, for Sam Sutton. And this is the same move that he tried a while back. And he has had about 3 stabs at this. But none of them have really stuck, and they're now 4 seconds behind. Remember, Logitech lost this second place on the race launch. They did not have a good launch at the green flag. Dropped down to 4th place, and maybe a little bit of netcode again there. And Sutton, you'd forgive him for feeling a bit frustrated right now, just losing touch with a switch at Topaz car, which I think he can match on pace, but now up to 4.7 seconds behind.
Mark Fletcher runs altitude, right? Remember rightly?
He does.
And whether Aiden was WSR,
He was, yeah.
He was, yeah. Do you know who WSR used to be? The team, basically.
I'm forgetting the name at the moment. This is a fantastic battle going on here. This is Core coming back.
Yeah, after
Mono 303 after they lost that position earlier on.
with the slowdown.
With the side draft, I think they might have this one. It looks like Logitech have finally got past Miller Esports as well for 2nd place. There they go. So they got that one done. And it looks like Core as well have got clear of the Mono 303 car as well. So 2 moves being made there. But yeah, put me out of my misery. Who?
Pure Sims.
Of course, Pure Sims. Yeah, that was kind of.
Okay, so GTP completely unchanged now. LMP2 completely unchanged. I was just about to say GTD unchanged until Delta V just got that move done on the 301 car. So they're up 1 position. But yeah, for the most part, the podium runners in qualifying are unchanged.
And the 303 have got back past Core again then. So Core maybe, I don't know, their straight line speed down into T1 looked very slow. And yeah, they're now 3 seconds ahead from the cars ahead, so 60 seconds behind.
I think we still have a really big battle for the LMP2, that 3rd position, and I don't think you can actually rule out a single driver.
Yeah.
Rogerio from the pits, Ibram, Devlin, Lockhart, Lars, and Nats. I do think the 1 and 2 are showing enough pace to hang on to it, but let's see.
Well, Frigerio is only 18 seconds off the lead.
It's crazy.
And when you consider that they have won the first 2 rounds, I think by over... No, so to be fair, first round actually was very close, wasn't it? But I think the second round was very convincing. It wouldn't be crazy for the 99 to come back and win this race, but it doesn't seem like Frigerio is the fastest driver today. On that last lap, he was 3/10 slower. Tsunami Motorsports have had an incident, and they're now dropped down to 12th place. And is this going to be another netcode through here? No, a bit scared off the circuit.
I think there was a avoid the wall. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, he pinched him a little bit anyway. He didn't leave. Always want to leave a bit of room.
So Core back fast again, but this is where they lost the position on the last lap because they had no straight line speed. Here comes the 303, Core leaving themselves vulnerable, and they've lost the position again.
Oh, he's going to try. He's got really good cornering speed. Let's see. Got to be brave to go around the outside here and hook up that curb. But then the inside here is so strong. There's not a lot you can do. But he's going to stick it out. He's done brilliant. Yeah, he's got this now.
And look at DWR closing right in on these guys. Will fancy gaining a place for themselves. Andrew Fairley driving in that car. This is getting a bit personal now between these two.
Yeah, drive straight on straight. Can't blame netcode if you're touchy-touchy.
Or trying to squeeze them out. And he is clear for now.
Yeah.
But again, do they have the straight line speed to hold on?
They do look down on straight, right? Looks like every braking zone they're vulnerable, and again.
And he's not covering the inside line at any corner here. But he doesn't need to when he's got that speed around there. He might need to cover it off on the inside again.
Oh, should be okay then. They do seem to have very good exits. Let's see. That Ferrari looks rapid. Do we have any effect guys in chat who know why Frigerio had to start from pits?
Armamentari and Melanzani have also caught up to these guys, so it's quite a pack of cars.
Right, this is where they're going to be run, I think, T1.
Yeah, if he can get through the first sector without being alongside at any point, that would be his chance to pull away, right?
Yeah, for sure. Okay, 2.8 tenths, 2.7, 2.5, that is fine. Should be okay now. He can just hit his racing lines for a whole lap, I think he'd be fine. Hayden Young, almost a 2-second gap. Tim Orders now in P2, 1.5 second gap. And switch it, Topas, Max, with 5.5 second lead.
But they did lose some time in that last lap. I think all of that time was just Sam Sutton getting stuck behind Smeller Esports.
Yeah, I know, but it's race after race after race.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, switch it. Yeah, it doesn't really feel like they've had any issues, right?
No, not that I can think of.
They've just had 6 hours or 6 hours and 20 minutes now of faultless driving.
Yeah, exactly.
Unstoppable Soap saying one of them had a disconnect right before the start, talking about the Effect 909. So I don't know if that was linked maybe to Frigerio being late into the session as well.
Yeah.
Maybe with internet issues. A bit of a worrying sign because maybe that will rear its ugly head later on in the session as well.
Hopefully not. They're 5 seconds off the back of the Effect 908, 18, so that's staying steady, but as it should, because Tim's flying as well. So it is about closing on that P3 position. DWR's dropping back a little bit, but they're still doing, I think, everything and more that they need. So it's been a very impressive run. It is Impact, Lars, Lockhart, Charlie. They're on top of each other. Ibram's had plenty of time to cool down, but he's coming. He's 2.8 seconds back. I think we're on for a brilliant battle there. Yeah, fantastic stuff from Aiden Young. Do we know whose teammate is?
I can have a look. Race Forge. So the drivers registered for that team are your friend and mine, Benjamin Zilinskas. I certainly remember pronouncing that name earlier in the season, so he has certainly raced. Paul Johan Keisgen, who I don't think has raced this season. Aiden Young. Elon Johnson, who races in the Foxteca series. And that's all.
What team's Paul on? Paul... No, he's a strong driver. LO...
Mono 301.
Right.
Oh, because he usually starts, right, does Paul?
Yeah, Paul's very quick.
And then it's usually Johan who gets into the car at the midway stage, I think. We expect the GTDs to have to pit at about 55 minutes. Albeit last time out, of course, the GTDs were able to fuel save enough that they actually managed to do a 2-stop at Interlagos. I think Interlagos is a very low fuel consumption circuit. And so they were able to do a 2-stop. I don't think we're going to see the same today. I think everyone will be on a 3-stop stretch tree. In the GTPs, might be a 3-stop, might be a 4-stop. And in the LMP2s, I think it'll certainly be a 4-stop.
I think you're right.
But at every round so far, I think in round 1 the LMP2s were split, and in round 2 the GTDs were split. So one of the classes there will probably be alternate strategies in play.
If you had to hop in the class right now, out of these 3, you would be LMP2, yeah?
Although, to be fair, I have like jumped into the McLaren. But, well, actually, it was Matt's actually might have a move here for Logitech G. Here they go on the inside into T1, and this will get them back to where they started this race. But they haven't got it done yet. They're getting the nose ahead into T2. And it looks like impacts are going to give way there. So Matt's brain sensor drops down to 5th place, and Lockout Brownlee, after that poor start, which dropped them down to 3rd position, dropped them down 3 places, is finally back up to P4.
Yeah, it's impressive what Lars has been able to do, right? Up 2 positions. Yeah, and it's been tough out there, for sure. And obviously, Frigerio started from the pits, but his qualifying was nowhere. Ibram's had his fair setbacks, but he qualified nowhere. Devlin had some, some battles, but it's Lars that's really capitalised. If you can believe, Matt is actually down the same positions as Frigerio is from qualifying. It's going to be a very interesting race. Here we go. Ah, he backed out of it. Didn't want to share it with the LMP2 3 wide.
Here we go.
Are we going to see Matt lose a 3rd position?
Whoa. Gonna have to leave space.
He's going to hang it round. Yeah, he's got this done. He's going to have such momentum off the corners. He opened it up before.
It seemed pretty even in terms of straight line speed now. And actually,
wow.
The other car might.
Yeah, maybe he just lost the rear a little bit. Charlie's going to try and set up the corner, I suppose. Are they going to use this GT3 as a pick? Let's see. No.
Oh, no. Oh, Charlie was over-aggressive there, and he just drove into the wall.
Yeah, he did that in qualifying. He drove into the wall in qualifying. I don't understand that. He had the move done. He wasn't even... I thought he might use him as the pick, but...
Yeah, he wasn't boxed in, was he?
No, he didn't box him in at all. There was... I have no clue. And I'm not hesitating that Charlie's in the wrong here. I've seen 1,000 million laps of this track in thousands of classes. In the rain, in the dark. That was a strange judgment call. Because, yeah, I mean, I would have boxed him in.
Battle between Arrow Racing and Indy Autosport. Red, of course, we heard from Kevin Kittelman earlier on, who isn't attending this round. So instead they have Max Backel driving right now.
But I'm sure Devlin's going to be back. He's got incredible pace out there. He was looking like setting that up. But this brings Ibram into play. As I say, he just races 3 times. Yeah, so Ibram's almost back in the draft of Devlin. And it was Ibram, the last big incident was Logitech and Ibram, right? I think it was the 909 and the Orbit drop bear car.
The 908, I think. Yeah, the drop bear. Yeah. Big fan of the Arrow livery. Do not mind it one bit. I don't know if they got to a certain level. Is the Arrows name used by anyone now? Like Arrows F1?
I bet it still exists.
Like who owns that? 'Cause I don't know if they become too big, whether they'll oh, that's their proper move here. And they're not gonna get as good an exit, and they get a little bit of oversteer as well. It will still play on down to T1.
Do you remember Brabham got involved in sim racing for a small bit?
Yeah.
Very small bit.
It was sort of like a small Brabham relaunch, right?
Yeah. I knew some drivers that drove for the Brabham team, but yeah, it never really went there, unfortunately. Charlie has front end damage from early on, hence no pace. Oh, I mean, he's looking fast. definitely looked like he was going to get Matt started. It was just the timing. Going to see a move here. Yeet. And, oh
no.
Why didn't he use, what's the phrase? The other side of the track. You know, the empty bit on the right-hand side.
Kevin will be straight to the protest hall complaining.
Yeah, that was a half-hearted hesitation fest.
I don't think anyone cares, but in late 2008, when Super Guru folded, Formtech Composites purchased the intellectual property rights held by Super Guru and took over the former aerospace at Lee Field. So, well, I don't think it will be an issue. No, but it does remind me. But of course, that was an orange livery back in the day as well. Yeah, this is an orange livery. I don't mind it. Indy Autosport running in 14th after, of course, that contact, and we'll keep an eye if a penalty comes in. Of course, you can see at the top of the screen whenever a penalty comes in, it should pop up for about 10-15 seconds to alert us if someone's got a drive-through. Currently, no drive-throughs to be served. You will see a black flag as well next to a team name if someone just does have a drive-through to serve. So nearly half an hour into this race, LMP2s, depending on how tight they are on fuel, might well consider coming into the pits as early as this. Particularly, yeah, a team like Future Glass Motorsport, if they've got front end damage, might decide to pit. Of course, the drivers do have a faster pair available as well, but when you take that, is a tricky decision. For example, if you're this team, Access Motorsport Simworks, do you take it in that scenario when you've got a slightly damaged front end, or do you just take the optionals and save the faster pair for later?
I was about to talk about the McLaren earlier, but isn't it like sitting in a Formula car? It's so nice. Low, you know, you can see everything on track.
So I was going to say earlier on, me and Lewis earlier this week did some photography with Adam Smalley, and he was testing one of these McLarens at Silverstone. And so we got a nice look at the car. We didn't get to sit in the car, so I didn't get quite the visibility of it. But yeah, we saw the internals. This is a very nice car. He was saying actually though how the front end is incredibly vulnerable though on those cars, and apparently the front end is incredibly tricky to replace as well, because just the way that it's sort of clipped onto the front compared to like the other cars, you're going to lose several minutes in real life compared to if a Ferrari makes contact there. So yes, that's not the first time that a McLaren front splitter has been damaged. I'd say that.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Devlin is back. Yeah, I wonder if Mats is going for a strategy call, because he has definitely lost pace out there, and we saw his qualifying pace and his early race pace. I just wonder if they shuffled up the strategy a little bit.
I'm looking forward to seeing Sam in the car. Who do we usually see as faster between Mats and Sam? Like, because obviously Sam starts the race last time out, which usually indicates that they're faster. But
from the start of the season, wait, what did Sam do before this? Prototypes as well.
Yeah, he won the LMP2 amateurs, right?
Yeah, so
was that Carter? Maybe that's Carter.
I think Sam's the slightly faster, but he's also the more opportunistic as well. So his mistakes are a little higher, but I think his pace is really good as Sam's. I think he's, even since I've known him for a couple of years, his improvement has been insane. He just hit 5K recently. I think he lost it again, but he's been absolutely flying. He doesn't like qualifying though. And I think in this league, the qualifier has to start.
Yeah.
Sam, by his own admission, is not a qualifying person. So yeah. But I mean, Mats isn't slow, so I'm not saying, oh yeah, Mats is the slow one. Mats is definitely not slow. Hence why I think he's fuel saving.
Well, we'll see if they get to like the 45-minute mark, then that fuel saving certainly is worth it, because yeah, you could then do a 3-stop rather than a 4-stop. They are limited to 85% fuel tank capacity, are these LMP2s. So, yeah, they would normally be able to do a 3-stop, but at a push. But yeah, they are usually forced into a 4-stop, but it depends on the circuit. Because Red Bull Ring next time out, I assume that's going to be the highest fuel consumption circuit of the season. Because you're on the filter for a lot of that circuit. And you're wasting a lot of energy as well by hitting the brake. And
What's the off-track count for a 3-hour race?
40.
Yeah, that's going to be tested at Red Bull Ring. Tested. Which is a shame now, because gravel is so slow compared to how it used to be when Red Bull launched. You almost don't need 1Xs on those gravel cuts anymore, because you lose time. There is no benefit. Yeah, with the old model, you could slide straight through it. But yeah, it impacts your top speed so much now that they should just, there's a sand trap like that, you don't need a 1X. It's silly.
Benjamin Frigerio has moved up a spot. He's up to P7 for the Effect Simulations 909. They have passed their teammates, the Effect Simulations 908.
Wait, what happened?
As Carmen Fort for Passion Sim Sports moved past Gas Up Motorsports. One of these teams was spun at that corner earlier on. I think it was Gassed Up.
It was gassed up, yeah.
But yeah, Passion Sim now put on the move, but in a very clean manner this time.
Yeah, what's happened to Ibram? I thought we had like 4 or 5 second gap. There's no way for Jared to pulled that.
I think it was just gradual. I think Frigerio was just a bit faster.
34 minutes starting from pit road. That's quite fast though, isn't it?
Well, he's now 17 seconds off the lead as German Sim Racing come into the pits. They're the first ones to pit. And you can see there is some damage on the... Is there some damage on the front of that car?
I don't know if it's just delivery.
I thought it was... It looks a bit wonky, I thought. Yeah, I think from where we're looking, the right, or the driver the left, I don't know, that seems to be pointing inwards a bit. Doesn't magically change shape in an instant, so I could be wrong.
German Sim Racing are pretty goated. Go back since the start of time. I remember their broadcasts for special events I used to watch, and they talk German. So
yeah. Tyre change as well for German Sim Racing. They yeah, Lars Batzig in that car, or was it someone else that I was watching? I'm not quite sure. Antares Racing and Gassed Up Motorsport both into the pits, making early pit stops.
It's German Sim Racing, a 35-second stop. 4 tyres, full fuel. Well, limited full fuel.
Would you like the drivers to be limited on tyres, limited tyre sets for future seasons?
Yeah, I think every endurance, regardless of the length, should be limited by tyres. I love that feature on LMU. You spend more time chatting about that, how you're going to manage it. But obviously LMU has the scarier part of flat spot in them. Sure. Where you're now, it's quite exciting. You can teams find themselves in a situation where they're like, you flat spot 2 sets and have a spin or whatever, then in 4 hours time that I'll be driving on rims.
Sure.
Like, what do you actually do? But I don't know if iRacers are ready for it. So they're going to complain. They're I didn't mean to tick them. It's like, well, well, you did. So
all the LMP2s come into the pits now. So quite early, actually, indicating that fuel consumption is quite high around here. They've only just got to the point where, like a 4-stop, is easy. You need to be averaging 37 minutes. Or 36 minutes, in order to do a 4-stop. Obviously, they did have the entire formation up to do as well, so it will be easier for future stints.
Yeah, I mean, German are going to have to be careful.
Yeah. Might need to do one sort of fuel-saving stint. Everyone will take the same amount of fuel because, they need to bring it up in order to get there. So everyone's going to be 35 seconds plus.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for. Altitude and DWR, both 35 seconds. Logitech, 36. Impact 35, Futurecast 35, Effect 35, and Ibram 36. So 2 non-fantastic pit stops out there. Does any of it get shaken up? Here comes Lars. Obviously, Lars will have the... Oh, someone disappeared. Oh,
Yikes.
Yeah.
Well, they certainly can't complain about that. Try Devlin gets through.
I think Devlin might have... Hopefully his steering's not bent. It looked like twice he... Yeah, who was that completely disappearing?
Impact. Matt's Rennsport. Which is strange because I don't think we saw Matt's have any connection issues in the first stint.
He weren't there on track.
So that's
what a
a
shame.
free place for both effect cars.
That is definitely going to impact their race.
Switch at Topaz come into the pits. So no temptation for a 3-stop for the GTPs. It seems like Switch at just pitting. And give credit to Logitech G, Sam Sutton keeping that gap at just under 6 seconds all the way to the pits. All the time they lost was in the early stages. But we know that Switch It will keep at that pace all day long, and they won't make any mistakes. Logitech need to be at the top of their game in order to keep tabs. Yeah, Cam Dance actually has got into the Logitech G car now.
I haven't seen Matt's jump around on my screen. I haven't seen any internet dropouts. Yeah, what bad timing.
They did get a penalty, to be fair, last time, didn't they? Remember, they did make contact with a... Oh, sorry, I was talking about the wrong team, sorry.
It's all good.
But, sorry, I suddenly remember that Switch It. Did get a penalty last time out. That was a little bit of side-by-side racing between Mono and Delta V. And that was Delta V taking that move there. So they are up into 3rd position, past the 301 cars. So that is the top 2 in the championship. I wonder if we could get a replay of that, because I don't think...
Hey, Craig in chat is saying ref. Now, I know he's a big Impact fan, a Sam fan. From our perspective here, Craig, I don't know what Matt saw, but Matt's wasn't on track. He disappeared. And then when he reappeared, he was sideways, and then he disappeared again, then he reappeared, he was inside Devlin's car. Yeah.
Oh, slides, and now a block, and then another block, and holding on is Delta V Racing. This is an intense battle with Mono. These two teams have battled in the first 2 rounds of the season. Mono with the advantage in the first round.
Yeah, big blinks, Craig. We'll try and get a replay, but it was more than a blink. We called it before the incident happened that Matt's disappeared for a chunk of time, and then when he came back, he was inside Devlin's car, and then he disappeared again, came back and was sideways in front of Devlin's car. Yeah, it looked brutal. If you rewind the stream maybe a couple of minutes, you can say hello to our slightly younger selves. I literally had that not that long ago on stream. So, I just watched your FOV video on YouTube. I was like, yeah, blah, blah. I was like, thank you very much. Really helped me. I was like, you looked like younger. I was like, yep. Yep. Thanks, by the way. And you're banned.
It's incredible that that's literally the same as saying, you've aged for just using different words.
It's like, crikey, time's not been kind, has it? So obviously pit stops due soon. Oh no, I suppose GTDs have still got a while, right? What's their limit? Percent?
80, 90.
Oh, okay, so
sorry.
Soonish.
GTDs should be able to get to about 55 minutes.
Yeah.
So that incident was protested by Impact, so they have actually protested, but like they're the ones that...
Yeah, I mean, there is a chance, remember, the Impact driver saw... He doesn't know he's disappearing.
Yeah.
So I can completely understand. I remember what netcode is 3 parties see it different. Server, one driver, so it's unfortunate.
We're going to get a replay of it now.
All right, so here's the replay, but if... Let's see. Yeah, so gone. Back. Yeah. Yeah, because he disappeared and reappeared back inside Charlie's car. I think that's why Charlie's car went mental. Yeah, what a shame.
Long pit stop for Smiller Esports GTP. 41 seconds. That's quite a bit longer than every other team. So I'm not quite sure what's going on there. Maybe they're just going for a full second stint whilst everyone else is short fueling, but
Passion is in
seems odd.
at last.
Yeah, not far away from the 45, right? If they can save a little bit of fuel, they might be able to do one less stop than everyone else.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're going to easily do 45 to the rest because they did the formation lap on this, and they're going to come out, what, 44 and a half? So, yeah, impressive.
King Racing, I think, have just got past Arrow, have they? Although I think these guys have been passing for a while. Arrow are ahead. Up one place from their race start, King up 3. And now alongside through T1. Looks like Arrow are going to have to give way. King getting ahead. So many of these corners, the drivers are happy to defend on the outside because they know that that's where they're going to be able to gain more speed. This corner probably isn't one of them, though. You will be on the inside. But again, much better exit for King Racing. And they move ahead again. Remember, these guys have not pitted so far in this race. This is absolutely a battle for position. And once again, no defense from King.
Oh, that was deep.
And that was pretty deep from Arrow. And King might have had enough there, and they might protest that one.
Passion and Gas just swap positions. Again.
I think Passion may have lost the position in the pit lane, and then they've just gained it back again. Although they're on whole tyres, right?
Oh.
So Gas Up should really make this quite easily, and now they have done.
Yeah, if it's a tyre difference in GTV, it's insane. It's disgustingly different.
Future Glass Motorsport have just got past German Sim Racing, so if Charlie did have damage before, maybe they have repaired it, and he's on the move. He's up to 4th place now.
Love to see it.
Oh, be careful with the blocks. And look at the GTP coming across these guys as well. Has nowhere to go. And German Sim Racing have come back.
They don't count out Devlin. German Sim Racing having a great race.
Lachlan Capel is in the car ahead of them, Lushtech G. They did have Lockhart Brownlee in that car before, so not quite sure what Capel's pace is. Not quite sure what he's...
is this GTP on cold? Is that GTP, the red one? Or was that LMP2? It looked like GTP, they were both passing, casually.
I'm still not sure myself, to be honest. I think it was a GTP, right? Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Lars passed him. Because Devlin thought, oh, I've picked the right side. I've got the fast... And then he overtook the GTP. Maybe it was just, yeah, treading water with colder tyres. Those cars are awful on cold tyres. And warm.
Oh, that's ambitious from the 177. That is Smiller Esports. So that's Antares Racing, Thomas Putz, who's struggling a bit right now.
Yeah, they're really struggling around the LMP2s. They could even get spun, to be honest, on exit if they're not careful.
Effect Simulations 909 catching up. I've been keeping an eye on the gap between the leaders and Effect Simulations 909 just to see what their pace is like. When they came out of the pits, I think earlier on, well, we've now got a new Frigio. We did have the Benjamin variety earlier on. Now we have the Mateo variety. They were 17 seconds behind. Now they're 19 seconds behind. So they have lost a couple of seconds off the 909 car, but the vast majority of their gap all originating from their pit lane starts due to what we think was a disconnect.
Yeah, what a shame.
Session. No penalties for Impact or Future Glass for that instance.
Yeah, I mean,
Impact felt like it was Future Glass's fault. We saw it as Impact's fault and potentially worthy of a penalty in terms of the blinking.
Well, that's just it, yeah. Because obviously, like, oh, it's not their fault. They blinked, but obviously, it's
It's your responsibility.
It's your responsibility not to blink, which, yeah.
This is Mono 303 versus DWR. And DWR have caught up to Mono 303, I believe. But Mono are ahead. I might actually just have to check on that, what the order was before. So good battle between the two of them. Looks like Shurikov's got it done. Who is not the same Shurikov as we see in the touring car series. This is Anton, whereas we are familiar with Igor.
Yeah, very good driver. Igor.
That's fairly again. Is there a gap going to be on the inside? No.
It's a fairly small gap.
This is a narrow circuit, isn't it? On the most part, there are a couple of wide parts, but a lot of it is narrow. It's not the easiest for multi-class racing.
But he's got a brilliant run here. Oh dear, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, okay, left him room. Because you get the racing surface arguments. The forum warriors like, no, technically he left the circuit and thus rejoined into me. Article 117, line 5, clearly stipulates if leaving the racing surface, the driver must rejoin safely. Oh, that throw looked loose on the rotation. This GTP's going to have to wait. No. He's got it done. Oh.
That was gassed up Motorsport going past. And it looks like DWR passed as well. That took an overlap to get done, but he's done it. And that was good work from Andrew, who has been on the tail of that 303 car for a while and finally does get past. But they've both lost quite a bit of time to Core Sim Racing, now 4 seconds behind Core, who were close to the Mono 301 car, I think, earlier on, but they're now a couple of seconds adrift. And also Delta V falling quite far away. The Mono 302 car is now a long way clear of Delta V, which I'm surprised about. A gap of 8 seconds has opened up. When you consider the 301 cars generally had the pace on the 302 cars so far this season, very close between the two of them, I will say. 302 car got wiped out in round 1, and then in round 2, they ended up the race only a couple of seconds behind the 301. It is surprising that they have pulled away so far in just 50 minutes.
Yeah, I agree.
But maybe 302 are pushing. Maybe the 378 and the 301 are fuel saving for maybe to do one less pit stop. If they are going to do one less pit stop, they've got to get to the 58-minute mark.
I mean, they were going for incredible stuff, weren't they, last time out?
Yeah. But last time out, they were all sort of, I don't think it was deliberate, but they all found themselves in a line, didn't they? And they all sort of work together and draft off each other. This time, they're all a bit separated out. Well, the 302 car is now into the pits. So the first of the GTDs to come into the pits, first of the front runners at least.
Yeah, but like you said, you guess these teams were pushing anyway.
Yeah. Say Melanzani. Marcus Gross coming in.
And Tears Racing looking good out there in GTP. P3 at the moment. Thomas Putz, our new driver, currently running 3rd. LMP2 top 3 are completely... Oh no, of course, Logitech G are ahead of... Who was there? Oh, Mats, of course, Impact. Yeah, that's the big change we had recently. Mats is way at the back now, unfortunately. And in GTD, Delta V, been on the charge of late, but some 10 seconds back from Aiden. But yeah, don't rule out Delta V's chances. Very strong lineup. Let's see what Raceforge have got. GTD is showing lots of teams have got this one.
Yeah,
At least 4, 5. If you include the 2 monos, this is Devlin. He got back past, I must have been looking at the data, he got back past German Sim Racing.
Yeah, we saw him get past and then lose it again.
Yeah.
And now, yeah, he's got back past again, and now he's got a car between him and them as well. But yeah, of course, if Delta V can just beat the Mono 301 car, even if that is only 3rd place, I think they'd probably take that. Close the championship gap even further. They'd basically be tied on points halfway through the season. So that wouldn't be too bad a result for them, even if they didn't win.
So someone who's gone silently unnoticed a little bit because he's so far back. But if we think about how well German sim racing have been doing all race, very impressive. Very impressive. Effect, the 90, was it 8? Sorry, it's hidden on my screen. But the Frigerio car is only 1.8 seconds back now, the 909. So
yeah,
from pit road to under 2 seconds to German sim racing. Like I said, don't rule out P3.
Delta V have pitted in the GTD, so my hypothesis that they were fuel saving has not come to fruition. And it seems like Eros maybe just doesn't have the ultimate pace. However, we do know that they have a very strong second driver, so
yeah,
they will be strong. It looks like Eros is going to stay in the car though, so he'll be doing the first, well, we'll see how much fuel they put into the car, but he'll be doing the first half at least.
Stop the count is what Unique Sim Motorsport are saying. They're up 10 positions right now. Well, because they didn't pit, but yeah, looking good. Raceforge, Mono 301, didn't pit. Eros 34 seconds, which is a lot longer than the Mono 302 stop of 31.
Yeah, maybe.
And also the other Mono 31.
Of course, they are so comfortable on fuel to make a 3-stop that they are either they can go for some full stints and then a splash at the end and not take tyres, or you can even it out.
Sure. And
so you take tyres every time. We were skeptical of that sort of strat last time out, but actually it works pretty well. I'd
say where it can work in this instant when you've got 2 teams is if you know your delta to each other, you can both fuel in such a way where you come out together, work together and push each other, and you leave the other guy, in this case the Delta V guy, out on his own, driving, you know, on his own now with no draft. But let's see. I'm not saying that's what's happened, but might be what they're aiming for. All right, when are we going to see Raceforge, Mono, DWR, and Unique come into the pits? We've got 5 teams in total. Raceforge are in. So it was just the 1 lap extra.
This could be close between Raceforge and the Mono 302 car, because the 302 car seemingly underfueled slightly. If Raceforge take a full tank here, they are basically going to be on top of the 302 car. But the 302 car has been warming up its tyres, so maybe we'll fall back a bit, but then we'll, you know, close up. And they are changing driver. Interesting. Paul-Johan Kiesken gets into the car. Now, I'm not sure if he's raced so far this season.
3.5k. He has...
Okay.
It depends if that's a 3.5k or a league 3.5k,
yeah,
because he has some big fish coming at him.
I imagine Aiden will get into the car later on to finish, but it's how it is whether Paul can keep them in play.
And you're right, 35, wait, 36, 37, something's wrong. 38.
I think that's all right. Arrow took 37.95, so I think that is just. I think they were coming in on fumes.
Yeah, I mean they're going to come out. I suppose the other teams lose time on cold tyres, but they're going to be in pain.
Yeah, they're 2.7 seconds behind. So Mono 302 are now ahead, albeit took 7 seconds less of fuel and seemingly had and pitted earlier.
They're going to be 7 seconds off the lead once they warm up their tyres.
So it's down to Johan now. Let's see what he can do.
Yeah, I mean, Johan's, was he 2.7 back? Let's see. I think he's going to catch him halfway through the next lap.
Yeah.
I don't think Paul will have... His tyres might be good by then. Let's see. Really long pit stop, though. We consider P1, P2, P5 was 7 seconds less down pit road.
And the Mono 301 got ahead of the Delta V 378 also by taking a short pit stop.
Yeah, Delta V and Core split the difference, right? They're not the 38 of Raceforge and they're not the 31s of the Monos, so they're bang in the middle.
The 383 car is now up to 5th place as well, so the 383 car actually jumped Core again by taking a shorter pit stop. So yeah, it's a similar strategy for all the Mono cars. We saw it last time out. They all went for the same strat. And same story this time. They have gone for the same strategy.
All right, so Race Forge, I said 7. It's 6.7, 6.8, 6.9, 7 seconds.
And the gap to Mono is down to under a second now. The Mono 301 rather.
Yeah, so something's wrong with Race Forge. They're actually, I said they were going to drop, but in the last, they're really losing time right now. Like worse than they were when they exited pit road. I don't know if it's just a section of track he's nervous of with the colds. Yeah, because they're 8 seconds back now. And yeah, he's done T2. Like Johan's gonna get him.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
It's also not even T2, right? Maybe T1. So Paul struggling out there. This is going up against some very, very quick drivers. Double his iRacing.
10 seconds off the lead.
I mean, to be clear, I'm like 3.8. So like 3.8k.
Oh, yeah, but you're not a 3.8. You're a league 3.8. You don't do officials.
Sure.
That's what it is.
Well, thank you. But
you're a PESC. What was it?
Pet GB. I
Yeah,
won
PESC.
prize money.
You did, yeah.
I won £50 for finishing third in.
Mate, I know some professional esports drivers have been doing this for a long time have never won anything, so
Sure.
congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, welcome.
Yeah, Paul looks a little bit more confident now. You can see he's keeping tabs. Delta V are next up, though, only a second behind. Gassed up Motorsport, Dennis Windman, who's new in the car, is off the circuit. And he is stationary. He's also got a fast pair, so I think he's cut the circuit. Maybe he's gone straight on at... Oh, he's gone straight on at the hairpin. So let's see what's happened here.
Big lock. Moving under braking on colds. Whee. You learn that with more experience. It's less brake, not more
Sure.
brake. More brake doesn't slow you down. That puts you in a spin, gives you a
Yeah.
meatball, does all the... And don't... Hell, if you play LMU and do that technique, is over. You think a meatball in iRacing's pain, flat spot in LMU is just like, no, what for? I am not doing an hour. See ya.
Do you quietly just turn down the FFP on your...
No, you want to cry because the tyres are so, limited tyres. You might be doing a no tyres lefts, no tyres right, for example, and you flat spot right, and you've got what 2.5 hours. You're like, no.
Delta V by Conspit have just got past Race Forge. So they are up into third position. It's a Ferrari 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Core Sim Racing still the top of the non-Ferraris, but 103 jumped them at the pit stop, so that made it a Ferrari 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In the others, well, yeah, we should say switch at top ass, as they often do. First stint, oh, it looks quite close. Second stint, pulling away. Ham Dance doesn't quite have the pace of Maximilian Dezic. I should learn how to pronounce his name, because that looks like they're going to win the title. And that gap is now to 18.5 seconds. So if they keep on going like this, we could have a minute gap between the top two. And obviously Logitech G were held up in the early stages. They lost about 5 seconds in traffic, but really that is their only setback. And yeah, Switch It have gone into a different postcode.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Thomas Butts having a really good debut. Running P3. In LMP2 altitude. It's lovely to see them leading. It's always effect.
Yeah.
And they're not having their way of it today.
Would be their first win in the series since Monza last season, if I recall correctly. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. I'll look in the archives.
I mean, they never compete in GTP, right?
No.
Yes, I think you're right.
Maybe I think they won 2 rounds last season. They. Sorry, who were we looking for?
Watson. or altitude.
Where are they? Oh no, sorry, I'm looking in the wrong cat. GTD, sorry, they won in GTD, didn't they? Not LMP2. That's why I'm getting confused. They actually won Road Atlanta.
Oh, and Monza.
Season. And Monza, yeah.
How's the protest front looking?
The protest front. It's looking quiet. Haven't had any really since that netcode, which must have been about 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, it's really put impact on the back foot there. Yeah. Some 8 seconds back from the nearest competition, and that happens to be 2 effect drivers, which doesn't fill you with a lot of hope.
Is the spin for Gassed Up Motorsport once again? There's Windman. That's not them doing it again. Is that them doing it again? That is them doing it again, sorry. Because they were overtaking the same car.
Even the re-brake to fix. That's remarkable.
And they were overtaking the same car as well. So, so spot the difference. Because they literally overtake the same car. But this time they go off the circuit a bit earlier in the corner. Yeah, they go off way earlier in the corner. So they made more of the corner the second time round.
Well, there you go, that's your social media clip for this week done. You're going to show like a side-by-side comparison.
Yeah.
That's remarkable.
That's good.
You're welcome. Right, what can Devlin do? He is 2.9 back from the Logitech G team, who, and by no, they're very quick. Lars, this hasn't been their best stint, right? Last stint they looked a tad stronger. Lars' last stint.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's 3 seconds back from Devlin. But obviously we lost impact, and we know Charlie had damage, so I think German's still doing very well. But they are going to have a problem soon. Because I just heard ringing in my ear that Frigerio is in draft.
Yeah.
Now, I will say, Frigerio's done a fantastic job going from pit lane to now being in the draft of German sim racing. But I just still feel like it took longer than it would normally take them.
Yeah.
And Ibram doesn't seem to have it today. I'm not sure why. I think Ibram's a fantastic driver. Their prep's always good. Their setups are always good. But Ibram's some 2.5 seconds back from his teammate, and his teammate started from the pits. So.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but of course they started low down the order as well, right? And they are only 22 seconds off the lead, which, here we go. Here comes the move from Frigerio. Bit of a shoulder tap. They make contacts, and this is going to continue on. And now they've got a GTP involved.
Just let him back by.
Barely makes the corner.
Frigerio should just let him back by. Because it did look like he swung, like he lost control of the car and swung it to them.
Oh, poor Passion Sim Sport just trying to get past these guys. And now is there going to be an overtake? I think that's the 908 car. 908 car goes past as well. And I'm sure, from German Sim Racing's perspective, they're just going to treat these 2 cars the same.
Yeah.
Very aggressively.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing the replay of that.
I mean, that was a good move there.
It was a really good move. Well, unless the GT3 moved, then it would have looked terrible.
Maybe we're getting another replay of that, just to have another view of who was at fault. It didn't scream to me 909 was at fault initially, but I was unsure, as that's a slide. And the 908 closing in. It was just overdriving for the first time, Lars Vatzik. Of course, former runner-up in the Pro-Am Championship in the Air A Porsche Cup. But that was earlier this year and in a stacked field as well.
Right, replay of the
here we go.
The moment. So Effect definitely got the run. Down the inside, this is all good. Contact. Oh yeah, I know, Effect done nothing there.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
No, nothing, yeah, there was a bit of a contact, but a racing level contact, and yeah, the German Sim Racing got loose. Oh, I don't like No reactory moves, guys. Bonk.
Yeah.
And then he goes through the cones. We've got to be so careful with those cones in a prototype.
Yeah, let's let it get to him a little bit too much there. Okay, he's still only half a second behind now. And it is so close. I mean, like, these guys got to make sure they don't lose each other too
Whoa!
much.
So, I mean, it was a great move. It was great, but had the GT3 moved left, it would have looked awful. Talking of cones, Le Mans in a GTE, the RSR, the end of the Molson State, I clipped that cone that was to the left, and it just lodged under my front left wheel. I went to brake, and I just got this big white tyre smoke, went straight into the wall at the end. Watch the replay, and it just, my left tyre just pitches up. I was angry.
Le Mans has the most insane track limits, doesn't it? Because like, off tracks just are barely a thing there. It's just cones and slowdowns.
I actually never, even though I'm a GT3 driver, I never drive it in GT3. Every majors I'm in a prototype. I never drive there in GT3. I don't want to be in an understeer car at that track. It's so painful.
103.03 have just got past Rennsport, by the way, so really does seem like Paul is struggling, and I think we sort of knew that might be the case, because Aiden, making his debut for this round for Rennsport, really propelling them to the top of the stands. We knew that he had to build a gap. Paul, certainly not a slow driver by any means, but is amongst the fastest drivers now in the GTDs, and he is slipping back, so the gap that was only about 3 seconds to the leaders earlier on. Well, of course, no, sorry, they were leading earlier on, weren't they, Rennsport? They are now 19 seconds behind, albeit did take a longer pit stop. So they'll get about 7 seconds of those back later on. But yeah, certainly a net 10 seconds behind at least.
And I've been in Paul's situation before. He just needs to keep his head, do his line, do his pace. That's what matters. I've done the Daytona 24 with Gustavo and drivers like that, and Yuri and stuff. It mentally is painful. Even though you knew going into it, you knew in prep, you knew in practice, but it's something different when they get out of the car and you're just slowly but surely, consistently moving down the order. It's heartbreaking, but you just got to keep your head.
Ibn went for it again, didn't work out. Now he uses the tiny draft in the LMP2 cars. Can't get past that T1. I do think this is one of the trickiest circuits to overtake, particularly in the LMP2s, because you have got maybe, I guess you've got 3 long straights, but 2 of them sort of enter corners which are barely a braking zone. This is arguably the best one, but it is so narrowed down here, it's very easy to defend the inside line.
Yeah, it's about getting people off their line to set up future corners here at this track. And yeah, I get what you're saying, but yeah, Sunset, T1, hairpin, whatever the section is that I call it, like the mini hairpin, the second hairpin. Yeah, you can get people offline and mess around with their exits and stuff.
It's been like esports catching back up to Antares Racing. Antares having their best round of the season. Of course, we're called Andromeda until this round.
Yeah, they're looking good.
Of course, Antares looking to put a bit of space between them and Smilla Esports if possible.
Very good. Space.
Don't mind it.
No, I don't mind it. It's not a top 10, but I don't mind it. It was pretty damn good.
Wow.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at us.
Look at us go.
Only got an hour and 48 to go. I will give a shout out, by the way, to, of course, VRS. Thank you to them for being the title sponsor for this season. Of course, VRS doing their data packs. Of course, check out Virtual Racing School for that. Of course, data packs for lots of different cars on iRacing. However, of course, they do also produce hardware as well, wheelbases, wheel rims, and their coveted pedals as well. So head over to vrs.racing in order to check out all of those products. They are some of the best out there. And of course, at the Apex Racing Sim Center, which we are at here in the Apex Racing TV esports studio in Corby in Northamptonshire. We have a lot. I struggle to make count. I think it's 14 VRS rigs now we have downstairs. So if you want to have a spin on VRS equipment and you're based in the East Midlands area in the UK, the Apex Racing Sim Centre is a good place to go. And you can just meet us, which might be nice.
Highlight.
Yeah.
This battle's going to brew for a while. The inside's so powerful here. Okay, let's see. Any run?
Think you might go for the dummy here. Really? No? Just goes for the convention outside. Doing what you recommended. Put your rival offline.
Yeah, exactly. Just try and hook some corners up. Yeah, he's going to have a little bit of an opportunity here just to look and then hope he goes deep and then... Oh, he's actually going to take the inside. So I hope he goes... He's actually going to try going the outside. Find that curve, don't slide into your opponent. Don't send it here. Good land.
We've had a few pit stops in the LMP2s, by the way. I want to give a shout out to the Logitech G ODBM Mars driver, Lachlan, who has proven to be very capable so far in his stints.
Actually, that's not bad. It is Capel. That's not bad.
Yeah, it's pretty good, right? And he's really held his own, so well done to Lachlan. He is looking like he's going to stay in the car, actually, for another stint.
Looks like Matt's staying in as well.
Ooh, it looks like he's got it done this time. That was a good move. Very good move from Maximilian. Bit of a dummy.
He looked like he's got the pace over him, so...
Oh, here we go. Into the pits anyway for Antares. Is that early?
21... It is,
It is, yeah.
It is early. Oh, Red Bull Ring has the pit line that people cut.
I like how you look forward to that, of the drivers being visibly upset.
Yeah.
Nick Madsen messing up that pit entry is still like our 5th most viewed. We've got about 100,000 views on Instagram. Him, I mean, Nick's been in some viral moments. I think in terms of entertainment, Nick perhaps has provided more of it than anyone else, but that one really does take the cherry. Right,
keeping an eye on Antares' pit time length. I'm expecting him out any second now. 32, 33, 34. Okay, that's fine. Nothing special, just 4 tyres fuel. LMP2s, the last 3 are in. That's altitude DDR on future class.
What's your opinions on animated pit crews? Something that you're particularly keen on adding?
As long as it doesn't hurt my FPS.
Sure. It'd be nice to have a broadcast. I feel like racing, it'd be nice to see mine.
Yeah.
I wouldn't really care about seeing it.
Yeah, I don't want to be driving and see every pit crew. I have my settings in pit road down so low that I only see my pit box, which I love.
Ooh. Do you think if you could hit the drivers, I think that would, or hit the pit crews, I think that would be like the biggest challenge out there, is having a temptation not to just GTA the entire pit.
Yeah, there'd be a serious penalty. It would involve like a multi-year ban.
Yeah, but if the other team can't change their tyres because they have no one left.
Yeah.
Then,
I have a good fix for iRacing, the driving standards.
Yeah.
It's such an expensive game anyway, right? So I'm thinking a small fee for repairing your car.
Repairing my car or me repairing other people's
No, just
car?
your own.
Okay.
So it's like, oh, in a bad race, it's £4. What? Oh, to have a car again.
Do you think if that happens, Apex would bring in like Apex insurance? Where you have to like submit and like prove that actually you're quite a safe driver.
ARI,
and
right?
Cover your you pay us like 50 quid a month
Yeah.
just to cover
Yeah.
like
Brilliant.
any repairs. That I think we could make that would be the real money maker.
Oh yeah, insurance.
Yeah.
You take money, take money, take money. When you claim, they have a team of people looking how they can not pay
Oh
you.
yeah.
No.
Yeah. You gotta send us the RPY.
Yeah.
That will catch out half of them.
So, sorry, I know you've been paying for 11 months, but you're not insured for this.
Yeah.
And you're in breach of insurance. So. Yes. So Miller are out there, but they need to pit, so do FFSR. So Switch It is in the lead, just although you know this might actually get to a point in the race where they pit and they come out first. Switch It.
Yeah. They're not far away, right?
Yeah, that's crazy. Income FFSR. So Smiller Esports are still out there. Maybe that's how iRacing should do limited tyres. £5 per tyre.
Yeah. Or maybe we just get the drivers to pay us.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. That'd be.
That is the best way to do it.
Dan's idea in chat. Yurian, Abadisian. Great name.
So Smiller was the longest last time, right, on fuel? Oh no, it was Passion, of course. That was it. Passion went, yeah. Passion aren't actually due in for another 3 laps.
So the big thing for them is trying to. So I think they will need to do one more lap. So I think they'll need to get to 47. If they can get to like 1 hour 28.
Yeah, I think
good.
I think they should target 47.
Well, they've got now a 5-second post-race penalty for causing a collision with effect simulation 908. Now, I don't think we saw that one. We did see the 908 battling German sim racing significantly.
Yeah, if we could get a replay of that, that'd be fantastic.
Yeah. Clearly quite a small incident to not warrant a drop.
True. Gassed up. I get to say the best joke of the week. Gassed up didn't put much gas in. I mean, their pit stop's way too short. 26 seconds. Are they hoping to... I don't understand that. Was it a drive? No.
Well, everyone's got to do a splash in GTP, right? Unless you're Passion Sim Sport, who are trying to do one less stop. And so I guess that's their splash, right?
Yeah, but...
It's going to do a short stint now.
Okay, they better have worked it out perfectly then.
Yeah, if they don't get to the 1 hour 40 mark, then they've absolutely messed it up, because you won't have enough fuel to get to the end. Warning for effect simulations 908. So they were the one who got a team hit them and they got a penalty, and then Effect have now got a warning themselves for dangerous driving.
But we didn't see T1, right? We didn't see an incident in T1.
Yeah, must have been something to do with German sim racing, I reckon. Or maybe it was with a back mark. Maybe it was with a GTD car. In fact, I could just look in the penalty sheet, couldn't I? That would be really, really useful. So they got that against German sim racing. They made a reactionary block.
Okay.
So yeah.
Eros only 1.3 seconds off the back of the Mono 301 car, but the Mono 302 car of this Scott McFall, who has he raced this season?
I don't think so.
No, he's looking fantastic though. Looking absolutely fantastic.
We're watching Access Sim Sport closing in on Ignite Motorsport, battling for 15th and 16th. This is Smiller Esports GTP coming into the pits.
It wasn't Passion who got a 5-second as well. I'm starting to think Passion have 2 5 seconds.
No, that was... that was Team FFSR.
Ah,
But
yeah.
I will have it. Yeah, it was Team... No, they got a drive-through, sorry, Team FFSR. The ones with the 5-second post-race pen
Leicester?
were Smiller.
Oh, Smiller, okay.
Yeah.
All right, so what are we on lap?
We've now got another 5-second penalty. It's the 909, and that's for blocking. So, of course, they'd already got they'd already got a warning, right? Oh no, that was the 908 which got a warning. So the 909 car, but again, it's with German sim racing.
What a day. I never see Effect not get pole. I never see Effect not go longest on fuel. I never see Effect not dominating. And I never see Effect getting penalties and warnings. Yeah. Not their day. It's not over, though. Obviously, it was so unfortunate the 909 car started from the pits. Altitude, doing a fantastic job.
Yeah. Of course, came close to winning in round 1. Altitude, I think they were only about 5 seconds off the win in round 1. I don't think round 2 went at all well for them. So they have got a fair few points to gain in the championship, but this will bring them back in contention.
So all Switchit have done this race is pole, fastest lap of the race, a 20-second lead. That's it. That's it. It's weird, that's all they ever do. If memory serves.
Cam Dance seems to have upped the pace a bit now, because that seemed to quickly go up to 18 seconds, and actually over the last sort of 20 minutes or so, it's only gone up by a couple more seconds. There was a slightly quicker pit stop for Cam Dance, so that's a little bit of it, but yeah, his pace has been good, and he is a long way clear of Smiller Esports now.
We could have a good battle here with Melanzani, DWR, Race, Forge and Core. Looks like we have a 4-way battle out there.
Yeah, has Core just got past Paul in that? I think so. Because I think Core were about 6 seconds behind Race Forge before. And they've been able to get past now. So I think Race Forge, if anything, going to be falling backwards into the 81. And the 399 behind them.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Melanzani and Andrew Failure are significantly faster.
Gavin in chat asking, are we going to have a replay of lap 1 sometime in this race? Gavin, if you could let us know exactly what car you'd like to see, because we may have missed an incident. As that is aggressive, and that's going to be, well, not a slowdown, just a 1x. So we go for the insides. Nathan Williams.
Wow, Nate put a lot of faith in the Effect car there, holy Christ. He drives like Devlin, like full on.
So that is the 90. That is holding on his future class, isn't it?
Yeah, Effect's going to lose out a little bit here because of the GTP. Can he? Oh, he's going to wait for the GT3. He's going to lose a bit of time. But Effect got held up by the GTP, so he's going to hang on to that bar. Who is this? Oh, Nathan Williams. Yeah. Okay.
So Nathan had just lost out to the 909. I don't think we saw that move before, and now falling into the clutch to the 908. There was a slight off, by the way, for the race leaders. Altitude. I'll keep an eye on the second times whether they lost a lot of time. So I think there was a small incident for them.
Yeah, they lost. Was it 5?
Waiting for a sector time to come up on my screen, but it looks fine actually. Yeah, no, I don't think they lost any time.
Yeah, this is the gap is coming down though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 3 seconds now lead between the top 2 LMP2s. As this one's still going, DWR versus Race Forge, so DWR probably are going to make this move eventually. And yeah, they do.
And through come Melanzani here on the inside as well.
Yeah,
I bet. Yep.
So we'll see if Aiden Young gets back into that Race Forge car next up. Not sure. I think if Paul does a full stint, that will definitely be enough to satisfy the driver requirements. So he's now got 13 seconds. So I think Paul will stay now in 8th place to the end of his stint, and then yeah, Aiden will get back in the car, and he'll try to get back as many of those places as he can.
That's remarkable though. 35 seconds. So they have to lead now.
Yes.
Is that right? They were in the lead, right, from the pit?
They were in lead by a couple of seconds, yeah. Passion Simsport Esport, Passion Sim Esports.
Yep.
In the pits. Carbon Forts.
Oh, wow. They went to 48.
Nice.
That's
So yeah, 1 hour 28. So they're still on the limit.
Yeah, they can do it, but what will it achieve? Let's have I'll try and...
It might get them ahead of Gassed Up Motorsport. I think they're rivals. I think everyone else is a bit too fast.
Yeah, they're losing too much time with the strat to get FFSR. Yeah. Oh well. But they've been on track battling a lot with Gassed Up. You know, we've seen a lot of moves from them, and then well, 18 seconds and they're on cold tyres. I don't know. The strat, we're halfway, right? This strat could put them out of reach of Gassed Up as well, I'm afraid. They're 18 seconds back right now, and they're the team on the cold tyres, right? So we're expecting, say, 22, 23. We're halfway in the race. And if it's only a splash at the end, or will it be a full?
Well, I mean, for who?
For any of the GTPs that aren't
I guess
Passion.
it'll be a fairly small one.
Yeah,
right?
so...
albeit it depends, yeah, how they spread it out. I mean, Gassed Up at 42 laps, so yeah, it'll probably be about 20 minutes of fuel they'll need to put in at the end.
Yeah, so unfortunately Passion, it's a great strat, but I think they're losing too much time doing it. But still, we love to see the alternate strats.
By the way, also the Fox Tekker League, which is for Americans. Also the Fox Tekker League, which is for Americans mainly. It's like an American time zone series on a Tuesday night. You can sign up for the remaining rounds of that. That's always super competitive. Really great broadcast from Jim Cunningham and Matthew Duffin and Tristan Herbst on that. So, yeah, certainly do recommend checking out that. And we will also be opening entries up for other series as well in the next few months. So if you join the Apex Racing League Discord and follow Apex Racing League on Instagram, that will be where you find the latest news on all series coming up.
Yeah, I've been tempted by the Fox Tekker, but it's just so late.
You could win you could
Careful how you
prize money, I think.
Thank you.
I don't know. JV has been struggling to get straight prize. I mean, he did win a round, to that in Starcraft.
JV's been struggling to get prize money.
I think he's only got
because he's a tenth or two quicker than me.
yeah.
Is he driving them out?
Yeah, I do. No, they're all in Mustangs because Mustangs open.
Oh, it's fixed.
Yeah.
It's fixed, yeah. Oh, Nate and Dev.
Oh, here we go.
Sorry. Nate and Ibram, isn't this?
Yeah, they are dead level.
He's going to put his trust in him again. Swing it around the outside. Whoa. It's lovely driving between these two. This is going to be neck and neck into sunset as well.
That's good. I thought it was boiling over between these two, but that was actually some really good driving through those three corners.
Brilliant stuff, yeah. What we're going to see here.
Will they go for the cutback future glass? No, it didn't present itself, but maybe the run down to T1. I haven't seen anyone hit that inside wall so far, Sunset Bend, but I feel like someone will do at some point. Any chance here? No.
These guys, with this battle as well, are pretty much cementing the fact they will be fighting only over P5, really.
Yeah.
Who is partnering Ibram today? Is it... Which team was basically Collie and stuff like that?
That is the 908.
Yeah, okay.
So it might be Ollie. Looking at the GTD gaps now, good news for Delta V supporters because they have closed back up to the mono competition 301 car and they're going to have to take less fuel later on. So they're now only half a second behind. Would not be surprised if they just fuel save at this point. They're not a whole lot faster, but if they can get another lap of fuel, then that could be quite the advantage, and if they wanted to, they could short fuel the next stop and get track position.
I agree, 100%. Johann's plenty fast enough. Like you say, they have less of a debt to pay for the fuel till the end.
And it's going to be like Scott McFall, because we haven't seen Scott McFall all season long, right? Who is his teammate going to be? Because obviously the 302 car has been very good. They should have got 2 podiums in the first 2 rounds. But I don't think they're going to be as fast as Scott. Because Scott's opened up a 15-second gap. But don't totally rule out the chances of the 301 car and the Delta V car from making up that gap. Because they've got big shoes or big boots to fill. Whoever gets into that car after Scott, who has been just in a league of his own in the GCD class.
Yeah, I mean, Mono's a new team, and a lot of the drivers don't recognise, oh, Scott McFall is in. But they've all been really impressive so far, every round. Very impressive. We saw them all working together, Interlagos. And you say Paul Lobmere is in the 301?
Yeah, I think so. So the 302's got Julian Zygelski, or... oh, in fact,
it's Julian, yeah.
Is that it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's Julian Zygelski in now.
Okay.
And let's see his pit stop time. I assume in the more 34 range for this one, but we shall see.
I'm looking at the entry list, actually, and Scott and Julian are the only 302 cars. So maybe we have seen Scott. Oh, no, Alexander Pischinger. Maybe it's the other. So maybe this is the first time I've seen Scott.
Right, we've hit 31, 32, 33, 34, and I was right. 5, 36. It did lag at 34, by the way, just 38, okay.
Yusuf asked me, how did your predictions turn out? Yusuf, a bit early to say that. We're only halfway through. I went for, well, to be fair, it's early. However, I'm certainly wrong. Because I went for Live for Esports, who are the only retirees. Don't actually know what happened to Live for Esports. But, yeah, they got caught up in something early on. They're no longer out there.
Went for Delta V, who looked like they have the chance for P2, but at the moment, no one. I feel like P1 is the 302 cars to lose, but we shall see.
This is a fun battle. Apologies if there's been any changes in position. I don't think there have been. Of course, Sim Racing still ahead of DWR, ahead of Melanzane. Race Forge now 10 seconds behind these guys.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. That's not struggling. Something happened. You don't...
Although those 3 guys... Maybe I'm getting confused. Am I getting confused? What's going on?
Wait, something's wrong with Paul. He was just in this battle and he's 11 seconds. Oh, Eros going for the move?
Oh, so yeah, I'm getting confused. The leader just pitted. And I was like, how have everyone gained 10 seconds on the leader?
Yeah, we saw that. And it was a long pit as well.
Yeah, we were literally talking about it a moment ago. Okay, so yeah, so Delta V now ahead of the 301. Do you think that's a tactical move from the 301 to try to save some fuel?
No, I think Eros just has the pace, yeah, got the opportunity and decided to take it this time. The Mono 303 car is in, and I got confused for a split second there because it's Julian, but it's just a different Julian.
Yeah.
I had a moment there where I thought they'd come in again.
Sasha Mindboard getting in for the 303 car.
Is there any chance of bringing up the lap time? What is it? The delta between 2 teams, the history. The lap time loss.
The only issue with that is that it might come up over our faces. And when I say come up over, I of course mean
under.
Yeah,
maybe.
So that might be the only thing. But if John wants to do some magic and remove ourselves...
Yeah, I just... sorry, the reason I wanted to see the Race Forge and, let's say, Melanzane. The difference.
Yeah, I think it might just be that Paul has been a little bit of the pace. I think he did maybe make a mistake a few laps ago, but yeah, has just been struggling. Has Paul?
He's a pit stop behind the leaders now.
Yeah,
I think when Delta V pit, he'll be ahead.
Well, yeah, he's 45 seconds off the lead. Yeah, there he is. There are the numbers, and yeah, so on lap 43, lost like 6 seconds.
Ah, there you go.
I think.
Yeah, and that 43, 6 seconds, yeah. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, it did have a wee spin. I'm curious as to how these GT... Of course, that is quite early, isn't it, for the 302? But then they did short fuel, right? And here come the 301, who also short fueled. So Delta V are going to be able to go for at least a couple more laps, I think. And we'll be able to get a decent gap in terms of track position, because obviously the 301 will be warming up their tyres. Andrew Fairley is still stuck behind Corsim Racing. Melanzani have had enough of that battle. They were third in this trio, and they've ducked into the pits to sort their pit stop out.
Sorry, did you read the Arrow's full team name without looking?
I don't think I've mentioned Arrow.
When you was Googling them. Because they've actually got the word legacy on the end. Almost like they are literally paying homage.
Yeah, but this is Arrow, whereas that was Arrows.
Oh. What, is there two?
No, sorry, I mean... like the F1 team was called Arrows.
Arrows Racing Team. Okay,
yeah. Arrow.
Okay, yeah, good point.
Do you have fond memories of Arrows?
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, there was a good Grill the Grids the other day, which was teams that drivers have been part of.
Oh, yeah.
And I feel like I nailed it. I recommend people watch it. The one that I struggled on actually was, as we'll pay attention to the race, Corsim Racing are going to be overtaken by Team DWR. Are they completely clear? They are. Fantastic work there from Andrew Fairley. Of course, you might lose it all in the pit stop, depending on how much fuel these guys decide to put into the car, and they will be pitting in on this lap or the next. But he has, for now, got track position, does Andrew?
I love all the history of F1 when I watched this video where they analysed all the teams and their past and how it's a little bit more complicated than people even remember.
Yeah. Into
the point where, is it the Renault team that won the championship were actually competing against a team that owes its original origins to Renault? Like,
yeah.
It's
Did
very...
they come from Tolman?
Yeah, it's...
I might be wrong on that one.
And obviously we had two Lotuses.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Renault team, whatever. And the Force India thing, the story about how the Force India team went from, through its history, they did technically lose their team for a day. You know, that renewal card or whatever. I forget how it's worded, but the official
a new team was created.
Essentially, yeah. And it was by 24 hours or something, the documentary said. They just missed the deadline. And then the old team is essentially forfeited.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a crazy history.
So, yeah. It was interesting looking at Hulkenberg's one, because I think he's driven for Force India, Racing Point and Aston Martin, which are all the same team. And then he's also driven for Sauber and Audi, which are the same team. So, yeah.
He's been around a while. Oh, no contact. And on the subject of F1 things, I watched a really good, it was Lando and Carlos Sainz doing a lap in every kart from every era through history, from the original to modern. They only did one lap each. One out lap, one lap, which on some of the karts was stupid. They were on driving on cold tyres, but it was a fun little video.
Yeah.
Showing the differences on how karts have changed over the years.
So Mono, this isn't really a fight for position. This is Mono who pitted beforehand. So I was just having to deal with unique sim sport now. This is the issue with pitting early. It's like you put yourself back into traffic.
And if you don't have prime tyres and you've got heavy fuel, it means you're slow in a straight, you're bad under braking, and you ain't got any exiting power. So, yeah, it can really be painful.
So yeah, I don't think Mono actually, apologies, I may have missed something, but I don't think they overtook that. I think it was, as you were saying, just them dealing with the cold tyres and the heavy fuel load to hold on to that place. They got the Mono, interesting. Oh, very interesting. So Mono 301 only took 22 seconds of fuel. Mono 302 took 38 seconds of fuel. They've got completely different angles. So Mono 302 will pit, 301 will pit basically at like the 2:05 mark, the earliest they possibly can to get to the end of the race. Meanwhile, the 302 car will go significantly further. They'll probably get to about an hour 25, 2 hours 25.
Talking about Angles, Engel is in and he's swapped to Tom, so the core racing team are in.
Yeah, that's a swap back, isn't it? I think Tom starts the race, doesn't he? And Tom gets back in the car, so they might change again later on.
Keep an eye on the pit stop time, expecting like a 37. .33. They are going for a position on track and not the constant fighting.
Of course, the fair share rule in this series is that you can't do more than 75% of your team's laps, basically. So in these GTD cars, as long as you do a full tank stint, you're fine. As long as you do like a 50-minute stint, you're not going to be in any trouble. Not sure if Core have like settled that, or whether Tom will have to hand over the car later on. We will see on that. Do you want to pronounce the name of the driver who's now driving for Armamentario Academy?
Where is the team?
Fourth in GTD.
Oh, Gleb. Yeah, I can pronounce that. Gleb.
Good old Gleb.
I don't struggle to say that. Okay, Eros is in. Delta V Racing. I wonder if there'll be a driver swap. I think Eros has been in since the beginning.
And will they react to the 301 car? Or... I think the 301 took so little fuel. It's risky to react to that because you don't want to be too tight on fuel yourself.
Yeah.
We're watching Antares, who were, of course, ahead of Similar Esports earlier on, but they've now fallen into the clutches FFSR, and FFSR very nearly gets them past there. But we're pretty generous, actually, when racing with the GTD car and backs out of it. I think Delta V are going for... No, they've not gone for a full tank. They've gone for a mid-tank. Louis Valentin coming into the car. So...
What was the gap? I want to say... Is it 15 to the leaders?
Yeah.
So we'll see how that fares once they get their tyres up to temp.
I'm remembering now.
What year
was Louis? So this is Louis' first appearance this season. I will say that. Oh no, maybe am I getting confused? I think I'm getting confused. I'll be quiet. Apologies. Ignore me. Team FFSR still 7/10 of a second back.
Delta V. Keep an eye on their gaps.
See, this is confusing now between Delta V and Mono 302. Because Mono 302 took more fuel, but they pitted earlier. So I think they're now on the same strap. So I think that's just a straight fight now between those two. Whereas the Mono 301 car took very little fuel, so they will need a much longer pit stop later on.
Yep.
This might be another chance here for Yuri. This is where he came very close last time. And he's got a good run again. We'll see him pop out.
FFSR and Antares racing.
Feels like a matter of when, not if, the way that they've closed this gap down over the past hour or so.
Whoa. Especially fast run there on him. He's being taken out wide. Does he go for the switchback? No, he's going to stick it out wide. Almost leaves yourself on the wrong side of the track. He's got wide shoulders, does Adrian. Nothing wrong with that, but so Yuri's going to set us up somewhere else.
Oh no, that is King Racing, who have only just come into the pit, so I wonder if this is something to do with cold tyres. Albeit around that part of the circuit, almost certainly, no, well, I was going to say a bit of contact, but no, it does look like it is going to be cold tyres.
Yeah, as you put the throttle down, no?
Oh, yeah, get on the grass.
Wait. That, I'm confused.
Does he need to be running high TC, you reckon?
I mean, possibly, but no, he looked like he was going at least 120. Maybe just caught the curb, unloaded onto two tyres, and yeah, like you say, if he TC1, which is what we run the McLaren at. Yeah, I suppose you could fire up 2 tyres, and if they're cold, it spits the car out.
This move has now been made. Some good defense initially by Adrian, but was going to lose out eventually, and that was a nice move from Team FFSR, going the long way round.
Yeah, very nicely done. Respectful stuff, but nicely done.
Michael Rogers in chat saying, love seeing my DWR lads up there. Keep it going. The gap is 4 seconds. We haven't really talked too much about the lead of the LMP2s. The lead of the LMP2s is quite often not particularly noteworthy because these guys in the LMP2s are so consistent.
Yeah.
It takes a while for gaps to sort of change.
But Robert's been in the car since the start, right? So we've got to see that change soon.
Has Elliot been in the car since the start?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah. And that gap, 4 seconds, it has gone up a bit. It was floating around 2.5 for quite some time.
And Lachlan's not a million miles away.
Yuri's off the track.
So that's a slowdown now. Will it be a big enough slowdown to force him to give up the place? I don't think it will be.
The GT3 not happy. Maybe we could get a replay of that. I missed what happened. Gleb is in. That's easy to pronounce, mate. I don't know what you know about. Right, let's see what happens here then.
Capibillion. This is
Grass. No. Oh!
Ooh.
Where did that send come from? I'm so confused.
Well, he admitted his error at least. He's immediately got on the brakes.
Yeah. Error, i.e. brake checker GT3, but yeah, sure. Yeah, I don't know where. I don't know. I watched the replay and I still don't quite understand where this send came from. I don't know if it was a send. I think Yuri opened up the corner after getting past the GT3. I think the other dude has just broke next to GT3 and just broke a little too late, I think, and floated into the space. Okay, so Topaz have a pit stop ahead.
Yeah.
Insane. Topaz have a 32-second lead. I get to say it quickly. No interruptions. GTP are in qualifying order.
Yeah.
What?
They sort of mixed each other around earlier on, didn't they? But they've all gone back to their spots.
Yeah, they're in qualifying order. There are 2 in draft that we've been seeing, Antares and Team FSR, but yeah, they're in qualifying order.
Well, yeah, Antares seemed to have a really good start, didn't they? Because they got to P3 quite quick, but have fallen back to where they were.
Pit stops in LP2, Logitech, G, and both the Effect cars are coming down pit road. Oh no, sorry, Future cars already leaving. No, sorry, they weren't in the pit. Whoa.
These guys pretty marginal fuel. I think we mentioned that earlier on. So they are going. Yeah, there's basically no strategy in LMP2. That's part of the reason as well why we haven't been talking about it too much, because they are all just going for the exact same strat. They're all way too tight on fuel for comfort, and so I just doing the same thing every time.
Delta V seemed to be only 7 seconds off the lead.
Yes.
Oh, because of the long pit stop check. It's very confusing, but yeah, so it's down to 7 seconds.
I do think the 382 lost a bit of time as well in traffic when they came out. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, it is. They were 15 seconds behind before. They gained 7 seconds in the pit stop. And what's the gap now? 8 seconds. So yeah, it makes about sense.
I assume Michael Rogers is Mike Rogers. I recognise the name Mike Rogers, if he can confirm. I definitely recognise the name. Cameron Dance? No, he said Diaz, by the way, Cameron Diaz.
Yeah. So it took me a while to realise who,
Cameron Dance. Yeah, so Sam Sutton's back. So it could get exciting. Seems to be a very fast driver, does Sam. Obviously made a... No, it wasn't an unforced error in the end, was it? It was... No, it wasn't an unforced error. Sam went off. I'm trying to remember what happened right at the start on lap 1. Sam went deep.
Yeah, well, he got a bad launch initially, and then he tried to... And then, then he just, went...
Yeah, because he nearly took out the car on the inside.
Yeah.
And then the other two came together. It was quite entertaining. Remy 14? in the car for...
Aiden Young's back in Race Forge. So I think he'll be going to the end now. So how many places can he get back? GTP on the grass.
Alex Rogers in chat. Hello, Alex. Hope you're well.
Arrow holding on against Armamentario.
Aiden's got it all to do, though. 53 seconds. In comes RNL. Devlin in pits. Oh, so Devlin's back in the car because it was Nathan. Remy 14's definitely drove in lots of league events. I recognise the name.
Yes.
I thought
I heard tyre screeching, and I was like, I'm making that up. And then we see a car has clearly spun there.
What? Where are you coming from, mate? I assume he hooked it on the curb. Yep. See ya. Whee! Aren't curbs fun? Don't they make you happy? What a rejoin.
That might be 5 seconds.
What a rejoin.
Leaders are in LMP2 Altitude Esports. Oh, here's a bit of side-by-side. This is Samuel Shepherd now in the car. And he's right in the mix of it immediately. This is against German Sim Racing. And I think German Sim Racing have just got back that place. I feel like they lost it before. But Franz Schopp, who also, of course...
Here he comes.
Replaced Lars Vatzik.
Here he comes. 1 and 2 are in LMP2, both into the pits. Oi! Thought better of it there. Just going to focus on the exit. Sam kicked the rear, so they will have an opportunity. And oh no, he thought better of it. Probably wise.
Yeah, good run there for Samuel.
Okay, pit stop times.
Wow.
Matching.
Identical to the 100th of a second between Altitude and DWR.
36.37 seconds.
And the overall race leaders are in as well. So 3.4 seconds the gap between Altitude and DWR. Tim Alders. Sorry, Tim started the race, didn't he?
He did.
And then they changed.
Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot that. Umar Caracas now. And so this is the first time I've seen Umar. And, well, we'll see if he's got it in him to keep up with Alders.
I was going to say, if Switch it sped on entry, it'd be exciting because there'd be about a 2-second gap. But no.
No.
Perfect pit stop. And Terry's coming down pit road. Okay, so LMP2, it is Ollie in the car. And Benjamin Frigerio in the car. So let's see. They've clawed the way up a bit now. P4 and 5 now overall.
Ollie's not far ahead of Charlie Devlin, who is, yeah, going to be pouncing at him pretty quick, I think. 1.3 seconds. I feel like that gap was over 5 seconds earlier on.
It's actually Ollie on the newer tyres, though. Devlin's only been on them a lap and a half, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, no. My God, it's been 5 laps. Where does the time go?
No, you're looking at the...
oh, yeah, the GTP.
No, you're all right.
Oh, okay.
Believe in yourself.
Believe in myself.
Yeah. Have conviction, have arrogance.
Yeah. My wife would tell you I do. Wiggle, wiggle. Okay, and Terry's pit stop is fine, 32 seconds. Yeah, you're right. It's going to be spicy watching Ollie and Charlie. I do like Charlie, but he, you know, he reminds me of. I always say this, but Tavern, who was the driver? Always battling. The Hockenheim battle and the Suzuka battle.
Oh.
You know who I'm talking about.
Ooh, yeah, I wish I could.
Brilliant driver. It's really annoying.
Yeah. Great driver.
Yeah, great driver. That's who Devlin reminds me of.
Yeah, sure.
Fantastic,
Yeah.
fast, but
feisty.
Oh,
This is a big crash for Adrian, who I think has only just taken tyres, right?
yeah, he's just... This is his outlap.
And then he's just a loss of concentration.
Yeah, that was loss of concentration. You can't blame the cold tyres for that.
Well, I think that pretty much decides who's finishing 7th place in GTP then. That's a shame for Antonio. So remember, we're running most of this race in the top 3.
Obviously, had his tyres been warm, that wouldn't have killed him. But yeah, driving on the grass, yeah, he's doing something. He just drove left. He was doing something.
Well, that's a good lesson, right?
Hopefully it wasn't like, right, I'm going to put my TC a bit so it's... Oh my god, grass. Yeah, that was distraction. What were we waffling about before that, sorry?
We were trying to recall the driver's name, but we failed.
Yeah.
So what I will say in terms of driver names is that we have got Alexander Kurtz out there. And I must say, whenever I hear that, I do think of the Austrian driver, Alexander Wirtz.
Wirtz, yeah.
So I will get very confused by that. So that would have been a fun career progression, seeing Wirtz's progression.
So, yeah, Antares, unfortunately, went supernova. Damn it, no, that's not good enough. I mean, it's okay.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to you.
Yeah. Antares is the team that died.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not good. Oh. Is the Merc going to sneak in a move here? No.
Rui in chat saying agents fired. So I think that's fair. You get a chance and you got to deliver, right? So it is what it is.
Alpha Esports at the moment are running P14. I'm just seeing if it's pending pit stops though. Nope. Well, actually, wait, is Alpha's pit stop late or early?
Early. They pitted, I think, on like lap 6 because they had a crash.
Yes.
Ooh, a little bit of a slow moment here for Tsunami. This is around the part of the circuit where they went off actually earlier on. But I think they're back on their way now.
Yeah,
we didn't see what happened to Alpha. I think it was on like lap 6 and they had to go back to the pits.
Yeah, very strong team usually, Alpha.
Yeesh. Kept it out of the wall. Unfortunately, there were no other drivers.
Oh.
Of course, Tsunami, the all-tie team.
FFSR are in. Nice fast pit stop. Wow, I've just seen, I was thinking Sam Shepard could make something happen here because we know how quick he is. He is quite far back from oh no, I suppose it'd be Smiller they're batting once they pit, right? Yeah, that's the battle.
So who are you talking about?
Sam in the Logitech G orbit drop there.
Sorry, I thought you were talking about Sam Shepard. I was thinking.
Oh, of course.
That is
Sorry,
not
no.
the same class. But no, I mean you did nothing wrong. It was me.
But yes, Smiller are going long and Passion are going even longer, obviously. But I don't think it's worked for Passion. I think Smiller are really just, saving time through the pit stops a little bit, whereas Passion have gone full hog and skipping a pit. And it's going to buy them time, but I think they lost more.
Passion need to get to about... Really, they need to get to 2 hours 15 because the race won't last 3 hours. The race will last 3 hours 1, 3 hours 2. So they really need to get to 2 hours 15 if they're actually going to make it. And so far, they've always been falling 2 minutes short. They've been at sort of 58 minutes.
Yeah.
Not 58 minutes, but yeah.
Ollie's holding Charlie Devlin at 1.6-ish. It's been pretty consistent, so the fireworks show has been officially cancelled for the moment. So yeah, Ollie doing great work. Tough day for Effect though all round, really. I mean, can Fagerio catch those 8 seconds to Lockhart? Lockhart has not been slow at all, so it's going to be very difficult, I think. And how is Aiden Young getting on? 59 seconds off the lead. But obviously, Johan is absolutely flying in the lead, so that makes sense. Predictions are where you can get to.
Will he get anyone?
5.
Who was that, Aiden?
Yeah.
But, he's 18 seconds behind the next car, though, right?
Oh, yeah, 18. So I skipped straight from the Melanzani gap. No, yeah. That's going to be awfully long time. Hour left. It's too much to ask. Way too much. Yeah, I looked from Melanzani forward and thought, you could get P5, but no.
Yeah, they have a small fuel advantage, which might come in handy, at least on the 2 cars ahead of them. So they might get P6. That's too far. I think, especially if Tom Kunath stays in the car to the end, I think Core will certainly have enough to pace. Maybe Melanzani might be vulnerable.
I don't know, 40... Personally, I think 40 is longer than full fuel on 4 tyres. I think it was a very poor pit stop.
Sure.
I don't think that's an advantage.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, you're right, yeah.
I think something went wrong. I told you about the time I put 10 tyres on a car. I've been doing this forever. And me and Mark at Watkins Glen in the special event, I put 10 tyres on his car. I just had a moment. We put on the 4. The 4th one was going on. As it unticked, I thought I'd get it ready for next pit stop. I don't know what I was thinking. Ticked all 4. Obviously, they start going on. I go to untick 2 of them. And as I'm unticking them, they're reticked. I put 10 tyres on his car. He was well happy. I just lost it for a split second. Never doing that again.
Antua's Racing are back out on circuit, by the way. They had a big crash, but they're actually still within a lap of gassed up motorsport. Don't think they're going to catch up, especially if they keep on getting slowdowns.
I wonder what they used their fast repair on, because that's longer than the tow. Or they forgot to tick it.
But they did use the fast repair, right? Sorry?
The pit stop was 3 minutes 17.
Oh, but I think that includes the tow.
How fast was the tow truck going? Surely it's not a 3 minute tow. Or do you mean 2 minutes plus a pit stop? Is it really? I don't crash, so.
But no, like, generally, my mindset of it is that if you take a tow, you generally lose about 3/4 of a lap. So if a normal lap is 2 minutes.
Plus the fuel, okay. All right. No, I don't mean I don't crash. I don't tow. I all F4.
Sure.
In no universe am I like, oh, we're still in this. We're waiting for the tow truck and severe damage. I don't race anything really with a fast repair available.
Sure. Apart from the 23 hours.
Oh, yeah.
There are pretty much no battles going on out on circuit at the moment, so I'll give a shout out to Apex Racing Academy, another sponsor for the series. Of course, Apex Racing Academy providing setups and track guides for many different cars on iRacing, developed by some of the best drivers in the world of sim racing. So if you head over to apexracingac.com, you can get a bronze, silver or gold subscription, and you can also get team subscriptions as well, which gives up to 5 drivers access to the data packs. So just head over to apexracingac.com in order to register for that.
Okay, quick rundown of the order. Switch it, leading GTP still, and I mean all season long. 30 seconds back is Sam Sutton in the Logitech G Orbit drop bear team. Smiller Esports P3, so nothing changed there from the start. In LMP2, the front 2 are still in the same order. That's Altitude and DWR, ex-sim coach. In third is the Logitech G, so they're having a good day. 2 and 3 at the moment. They're up 1 position from qualifying. And then in GTD, everything's getting tighter. These Mono and Delta teams have been so fun to watch. We have the Mono 301 car out in the lead. The Mono 302 car in P2. I don't know if I'm convinced that... I'm not sure whether you have 2 teams, net 1 and 2, but we'll see. And then only 5 seconds off the lead now after it being, I swear, 15. Now, obviously, they've been on different pit strategies, so we'll see how this all play out. It's the Delta V, up 1 position from qualifying. But let's see. Let's see how it plays out.
Yes, yeah.
But I'm not convinced that the 301 are first or second.
No. So the 301, took 9 seconds less fuel and pitted earlier. So in reality there, you got to,
They took
12 seconds onto their time. So they're in reality about 7 seconds behind.
Because they took 16 seconds less than their teammate.
Yeah. Well, they're going to be coming in imminently. They actually will be in like this lap or the next, I think, for the 301 car.
They need to be careful to make it, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they really did short fuel. But it means that they can put on a new set of tyres at their next pit stop and make the most of them at least.
Yes, let's see. In Delta V are down to 4.6 seconds. Louis Valentin is cooking.
In LMP2, it looks, and apologies if you just mentioned this, but it looks like it's going the way of Altitude Esports. 6 seconds now between DWR and them.
I don't think Lamar's got the pace
He
of
does not
his
have it.
teammate. In other news, Devlin has caught Ollie. This is Charlie Devlin is always fun to watch. And Ollie's no stranger to this car. This is his favourite car on the service. His least favourite would be the P-Cup by a mile.
The current P-Cup?
I don't know.
previous one?
The previous one, he absolutely hated.
Sure.
Absolutely hated.
Well, he'll be hoping to shatter the hopes of future Glass Motorsport by defending his position now.
Yeah, it should be an interesting battle. I say Ollie is no stranger to this car. He loves this car. Okay, the mono team is in, and it's 50 minutes. Has any team been hitting the 50-minute?
Yeah, I think they're all right. I think they're all right. Paul into the pits. Paul into the car, sorry.
Oh.
His first.
Okay, and Paul was actually the fuel-saving demon at Interlagos.
Yeah.
And he's rapid.
Will it be... I mean, I don't think they're going to get Delta V because we know Louis is... Oh, and Julian's quick enough. I think it might be quite a boring... Well, not a boring P3. I think he'll be close to those top two by the end. But I think even a driver of Paul's ability is going to come up short. I think it is a straight race between Mono 382 and Delta V Racing 378. 4.3 seconds. They're basically on the same strat because while Mono competition pitted earlier in their last stop, they took on significantly more fuel. So we think it will like balance out. But Delta V have been faster in this stint. They got the gap down to 4.4 seconds. It was at about 8 seconds at the start of this stint. Ooh, have they gone off? They have gone off. That is the leaders round, and Delta V are well on course now for back-to-back victories, and it's Julian Zagelski who has faltered under the pressure.
Yeah, I saw the off-track thing pop up, and then the time just tanked. This is a big one. Oh, no, that's fine. Oi, oi, oi. Man, this era of low TC, that's a LMU thing. Not an iRacing thing. Let's see. Does he unload on the curb? No. Just pure traction, yeah. Pure traction. Yeah. I say we're in the... You turn your TC off and you go up one click. Literally is how you drive in these current GT3 cars. I love it. I absolutely love it. It's actually made the racing, the driving quite fun again.
Oh, and that's Paul now at the same corner. Incredible. Well, we saw almost identical spins earlier on for, was it Passion Esports, and now...
Now our 9.3K, or has this been an incident?
I think it's going to be the same thing. Yeah, it is. I mean, a slight help round, but he was on the way.
I think the guy slowed down. I don't think he even got helped round. But yeah, the exact same thing as his teammate.
Incredible. So, I mean, Delta V will not believe this. Their two main rivals, and especially their main rival in the championship, making a complete unforeseen. Of course, that is on cold tyres, we should remember. But, wow. And not what you expect from Paul as well. He was possibly the driver of the entire meeting last time out in Slagos.
Yeah, you're right. On cold tyres, that can happen, especially if you haven't, he's fresh out there. But what a shocker from the other driver, from Julian. Shocker.
course, it'll take a while for us to get a full picture of what the order is, but after that you would...
yeah, I mean, this is Delta V's easy right now.
Delta V now 7.5 seconds clear out ahead. And of course, the Mono 302 would have been overtaken by the 301, but with the 301 having a similar spin, that gap is going to be at about 7 seconds as well. Is there anyone else close? DWR might not be too far behind the 301 when they come into the pits.
What works?
Yes.
Yeah, let's see. I don't remember their previous pit stops, but their last was a 31, so...
Yeah, so they will have less fuel to take, so I don't know, that could be very close. Very close between those teams.
Okay, we're back watching Ollie and Charlie. And how is Mr. Frigerio? How's he getting on? He's got a long way to go. 6 seconds to Lockhart, and Lockhart is not slow. But, unfortunately, the DWR LMP2, after just talking about it, has just dropped off. 7.5 off the lead, and now in the arms of Lockhart, who... So this... Benjamin needs these two to battle now, to bring him back, because he's too far back.
Yeah, I think Uber's started to increase his pace a little bit now.
Yeah, but he's lost... Unless he's made a mistake as well, he's lost a chunk of time recently as well. Ollie with a little wiggle, but still good traction. Ollie's car looks rapid on traction. Got all that drafting on him too. What? Definitely in. Ollie's going to try for a switchback. Can he time it right? He can. Who's going to use the GT3? But Ollie's on the outside here. Should clear the GT3 in time. Oh no, this is going to hurt Ollie because he just can't open up the corner as much as he'd like.
Oh,
whoa.
Good effort.
Yeah, very good effort.
It's ain't a bad line either to be on the outside there.
Oh, Charlie. I'm not sure he was alongside, but they're alive.
He'll get a much better exit here as long as he doesn't take too much of the curb. He gets a bit of the curb, but still good exit, so he holds on.
Yeah, I think Charlie wasn't alongside for that.
It's exactly what Sam Shepard and France Shop need as well, because these guys, or those guys, are only 5 and 7 seconds behind. So they will be charging these guys down. Incredible. The entire LMP2 field separated by just 40 seconds right now. I mean, any of the other guys, well, at least in...
It's in the minutes.
GTP, yeah. It would be easy enough for P3. So great performance from all these LMP2 teams. So competitive. And that last lap, both Impact and German Sim Racing gained by ½ a second on these guys. Really could be anyone finishing in P5 right now.
Yep.
Unless Charlie can get clear. If Charlie gets clear, I think he'll sprint off into the distance. But
you're right.
If he can't get clear, it could get complicated.
Umar's pace has really picked up. He is rapid out there right now. As I say that, Tim Alders just bangs in a 52.7, which officially means Umar is way off the pace. That is a really quick lap.
Yeah. Great work from Logitech G. Really impressed by their other driver whose name I made a joke about, didn't I? Kappel. Really impressed by Kappel early on.
Oh, Ollie's being flashed.
Yeah.
Oh well.
So when can these guys come into the pits? The longest they can go on a tank is like 35 minutes. So they've got to go at least another 8 minutes before they can pit. Just thinking in case maybe Charlie wants to do the undercut, just get some clean air. It's not an option right now.
Yeah. Okay, the Lockhart Umar battles back on. But I think Umar's pace is pretty good now. Frigerio's not catching.
The good news as well for DWR is that they pitted 2 laps later and took on more fuel than Logitech G. So even if Logitech G got ahead, I think in reality at the pit stop, Uma will be able to take about 4 seconds less fuel. So that could be a very significant difference.
Yeah, no, he's doing fine now as well. think it was just the cold tyre phase. Did Mono have an off? Paul? Nope, I think he's okay. Just a 1X. Horrible to see him back way down there. I was excited to get, you know, it was the name I asked about on the list. I was excited to see him get in the car, but that did not last long. Oh, here we go. Oh no, it's further back than I thought. Charlie looking like he's got the pace though.
Can get close enough into Sunset Bend. That move that he made earlier on, where he just cuts the inside of Sunset, looked very, very comfortable for him to make. That time he was too far back to make it. Very close into T1.
These guys are just, it is that P5 battle, but these two teams have been battling for this P5 position for quite some time. We've seen some brilliant door-to-door racing.
Scott McFall in chat. Congratulations, Scott. What a drive from you. Of course, driving the 302 mono car. And he has said, who left bananas on the track?
Yeah.
Oh, as we got alongside. They are now alongside, sorry. So,
Great
could this
driving,
be the opportunity for Devlin? Now, this inside line has not necessarily been where you want to be for this next right-hander. So it's not over and done with yet, but much more pace being carried by Charlie. And he is through.
Yeah,
And
good stuff.
I don't think he's got any hope of catching up to the cars ahead. He is 20 seconds to catch up, but it protects him at least from Impact and German Sim Racing, who are catching up to these guys.
Yeah, brilliant stint, Scott. Incredible pace. Yeah, sorry to see both your teams pull out with the same corner and within a minute of each other. Obviously one cold tyres and one I'll say old tyres, but yeah, just crazy.
Andrew Fairley saying, hey guys. Andrew, of course, was driving, I believe, the DWR 81 car. Corrects me if I'm wrong on that one, Andrew.
The BMW, yeah.
Yeah, but you guys are doing super well. And of course, with the spin for the 301 car, will not be a long way away from the podium. So very much all to play for that one. They're on a good fuel strat as well.
Sorry to interrupt. And Terras are in the pits, but it's long. Way too long.
Well, they of course used their faster pair earlier on, didn't they? So if they've got damage.
No, I think this is more speeding on entry, is my guess. Let's see. If I'm right, they will come out in about 20 seconds.
Andrew confirming. Third place possible for the DWR. Alexander Kurz in there. And of course, the top running BMW out there as well today. They were out-qualified by Core Sim Racing, but have got clear of them as Core go off the circuit slightly, just in the background. Of course, these three teams, DWR, Mono, and Mono 303 and Core, all still pretty close. Melanzani a little bit further back. They are being caught by Edwin Young. Edwin Young now only 13 seconds behind the Melanzani car, but still not on target to catch by the end of the race. It will be close. Aiden absolutely thundering around. Probably the fastest driver of anyone today in the GTDs.
It looks like Antares are out of the race, unfortunately. Can Sam Shepard catch Ollie? Obviously, after Impact's major issue with them having internet issues, disappearing and reappearing inside a car that ended up spinning them. But Sam got the move done on Ollie late in the race last round. He's some 4 seconds back, though. It really depends if Ollie wants to fight Charlie. Because at the moment, he's 5/10 back.
Gap between DWR and Logitech G in LMP2 closing up again. Logitech G now not alongside their teammates. That's just another purple liveried car. I think that's Melanzani, who they've just moved past Matthias Beer, one of the most experienced drivers in the series. Very rarely gets involved in any collisions, so was able to have plenty of confidence on that one were Logitech. Still Uma holding on. Now, not really losing any time to Tim Alders now either.
No.
I think Tim will stay in the car for the last stint. Not that it really matters too much because the number 2 driver is very good for altitude. But yeah, doing plenty enough.
When are you expecting the GT3s in? Well, anytime right now from now they can pit.
Yeah, very, very soon. I think probably about 2 hours 30. I think most of them will come in. Because pretty much all of them have done a short stint. Otherwise, they wouldn't be able to take tyres at the last stop. But yeah, pretty much no battles going on in there. And actually, Logitech G on this lap dropping a bit back, and now Lockhart Brownlee does come into the pit. So will he stay in the car for the last stint, or will they change it back to Kappel to take the car to the finish? Either way, it's probably not going to change their pace too much. The 2 drivers seemingly very evenly matched on pace.
Yes,
Lockhart seemingly is staying in the car. No sign of any change there. So yeah, and Lockhart, yeah, he's just about all right. 35 minutes. Of course, it could end up being like a 3-hour 3 race for the LMP2s, just with the way that the time can sometimes work. He should be all right, but yeah, you'll be glad that he got the lap that he did. I think a lap earlier, and they may have had to do a bit of fuel saving.
Okay, Melanzani completed their pit stop, 25 seconds. I think they were one of the early, so that is going to cost them because expecting the other GT3 teams around them to be shorter than that. But they'll have the warm tyres by the time they do meet, so let's see.
Yeah, because their main rival's probably Aidan Young in that Race Forge GT3 car. Sam Sutton has been on fire in his stint. I mean, he's been able to... I think he's actually brought the gap down to Dominic Alram out in the lead in the GTPs. So down to 27 seconds now. Kappel is said like capable.
Capable. So he is capable. Your joke even works better.
It does actually. Yeah.
You said capable,
Really
and you're trying to.
himself. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Ice is hard, for clarifying that one. Oh, someone, I think, coming out of the pits. It looked like they were going straight on. Oh, sorry. We were looking at name pronunciations. This was Lewis Valentine for Delta V, out in the lead, and that was nearly the lead gone. Wow. Wow. Well, that's got the gap down to 6 seconds, but...
What was that?
Wow. That could have been... That could have easily been more.
That wasn't contact, right? That was just... Wow.
I don't think Valentine will be making any more mistakes to the end of the race. That would have been terrifying for him. Track temperature, of course, still very, very warm. Nearly 100 degrees Fahrenheit. It'd be dangerous if it was Celsius.
Has come down a lot, though. We're talking it's come down 13, 14 Celsius.
Do you mean 13, 14 Fahrenheit? Or do you mean Celsius?
Celsius, sorry.
Do you mean Celsius? Sorry. Mine's coming up as Fahrenheit. Is yours?
Oh, Celsius.
Oh, okay. Fair. Yeah, you're right. It was 49 earlier on.
I can work in either. I lived in America for 11 years.
Yeah.
I'm just...
What is 18 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit? Actually, I know that one.
68?
Yeah, it's about 68. That's iRacing temp, right?
No, I lived in
iRacing.
America actually for 11 years, so I do know them both.
What's 176 Celsius in Fahrenheit?
100 and... The surface of the sun, buddy.
What you heat an oven to?
Oh, 350. 350, 400, yeah, 350. Sorry, I've never been asked what 170 Celsius is. Yeah, like the ovens in America are like the 350 range.
Okay. What about Kelvin?
Kelvin? I haven't seen Kelvin in years, mate.
No. Delta V into the pits, and they pit on the same lap as the 302. We thought that their strategies were matching.
Yeah, it was a good
and,
call from
they really were. So that is a straight fight. Louis stays in the car, but Scott McFall is back in. And if anyone's going to catch up to Louis in the closing stages, it's going to be Scott.
Yeah, he's been, I'd say, the fastest GT3 driver of the day. Yeah, it's a cool-looking name, isn't it?
It's a cool-looking name.
Alexander Kurtz, yeah.
Oh, sorry, I was thinking of McFall, but...
No.
Ooh, McFall is stationary for a weirdly long amount of time. 5 seconds longer, because they pitted on the same lap. There's a chance that maybe... there's a chance that maybe the other team, Delta V, had fuel still in the tank, so they didn't have to put as much fuel in. But I don't think that's the case. Like we said before, we expect their strategies to converge.
Yeah, Ollie and Sam are in pit road at the moment. Let's want to see if there's a major delta difference. No. A second in favour of Sam. So we come down to their pace on cold tyres, but expect that gap to be around 3 seconds unless something happened in traffic.
German sim racing still quite far behind those guys.
Sam's showing at 2.1 behind. So Ollie lost something on the in-lap, that's for sure. Because it was 4 seconds. And with a second quicker pit stop, and now Sam's showing 1.9 behind. This could get spicy. Sam into the pit. Sam Sutton. Got lots of duplicate names today. 2 Frigerios, 2 Sams, 2 Julians.
Oh, that was netcode. That was a bit of netcode once again. The drop bear car.
Yeah, give the drop bears 2 foot spare, right?
Yeah, round that corner in particular. And oh, that was well held.
Sam Sutton pit stop at 26.
Course sim racing person. Oh, sorry, no. Ignore me. Aiden Young up to 2nd place.
Yeah.
Still with a pit stop to make.
There's some serious copium going on there.
So the Mono 302, despite the spin, did still come out about 5 seconds clear of the Mono 301. And I think with Scott in the car, even with Paul behind, I think Scott in the car will be fast enough to hold on to that place. So it looks like our top 3 in GTD is pretty much set.
Question, what happened to Sam Shepard? He's lost 10 seconds.
Yeah, he's on. He's going to be overtaken by... Oh, he's crabbing. He is crabbing significantly. He has hit the wall. Sam Shepard, who was so good back at Interlagos, did not make a mistake for 3 hours, and getting back into the car on cold tyres.
Is this catching on his great... Oi! Oi, oi, oi. Sorry to see, Sam. Yeah, because...
And he has returned to the pits.
Sam must have been excited because he was down... Like, he had gained, like, 2.1 seconds, 2.2 seconds through the pit stop phase. Yeah. 2 rounds in a row to forget, right? A DQ and a last. And the pace has been phenomenal. Like, you know, this round was not just that, but the netcode incident that put them all the way back down, having to push that hard. Yeah, sorry to see. All right, he took a fast repair and he's out. Okay. Gas stopper in the pit's a little long. I say long, 36, but that's long. 37, 38. Gas stop Motorsport. Too long. Like, this should be their last pit stop. Should be like 31, 32.
Did they tow back by any chance, did they? Quite sure. Paul Lobmeyer on the tail now of Tom Kunath, and he's going a little bit here. Is Paul, and he is clear, and...
Yeah, but I'm not convinced he's going to be able to keep it in sunset if the core driver wants it.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I got confused for a second. Of course, this isn't really a proper fight, is it? Because core still need to pit.
Yeah.
And they'll probably be quite annoyed because obviously they're just trying to run their own race. And look at the way that Paul's able to now gain on the 303 car, which will probably make this very, very easy.
Gas stopper out. Well,
yeah. So maybe they did tow back.
Yeah, so if we could see what happened to gassed up on, like, say, like 82 maybe? Okay, so is this cold tyres?
Yeah, well, he's already sliding beforehand. Oh no!
Is he out of fuel? It sounded a bit strange. On the build up to that, it sounded a little bit weary. Or he's like me. He's gone, guys, no, this cold tyres really suck. I'm getting out. No, what do you mean? No, guys, I'm not doing this. These cold tyres are horrible in this car. They're like, it's only a lap. No, I'm just gonna pull over here. I don't want to do it anymore, guys. I hate the cold tyres.
Yeah.
It drives me nuts.
You don't have to name as precise as we've got the leaders, both the leaders in LMP2 into the pits. Yeah, let's see where they come out in relation to everyone else. I think they should be. I think DWR should be quite comfortable against Logitech G because they should be able to save a few seconds on pit road.
Yeah, let's keep an eye on the pit stop time. Like you say, it's going to be. I think it's going to be quite tight between DWR and Logitech. Both terrific teams. Let's see, and it's been quite close by for them.
As long as there's, I mean, they're sub 30 seconds, so they'll be quite far ahead. I think.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So they saved 7 seconds.
Okay, yeah,
which is even more than I thought they would do. So. Really good work from Uma, and he's way ahead. So 6.5 seconds now, the gap between the top two, but Tim has not shown any vulnerability so far. So it seems like a long shot that Uma's going to be able to really put up much of a challenge.
Switch it in. What was the question you just asked me? You said I don't have to be precise.
Oh, you don't have to name a specific example, but do you remember a time where you were particularly annoyed at a teammate in a team event? You don't have to name who, like what happened necessarily, but because obviously you feel very guilty about a couple of instances yourself. But would you say you feel recall something stayed with you?
Annoyed.
Or like angry at
angry, no.
No.
Annoyed. I can't honestly think of one.
Okay, well, that's a good mindset, I think.
Yeah, I mean it's tough out there. Like we all drive over our limit, or we all get angry when we know we shouldn't, or we all burn fuel because we think like it sounds quick on a lap and then we blow our strategy. We all do these, so I don't necessarily get angry. So I can't think of a single moment where I've been angry, or definitely never angry. And yeah, if someone crashes or makes a mistake, I've been there. I have lots of the t-shirts. So yeah, I don't get annoyed.
Indy Autosport just made their last pit stop. Max Wolf getting into the car. King Racing now making a pit stop as well. Adam Larkin, I think Adam Larkin changing for Luke Johnson. And DWR into the pit. So I'm very curious about DWR. Where will they be in relation to the Mono 301? Yeah. Well, where will they be in relation to the Mono 301? And where will they be in relation to the Mono 302? Will they be anywhere near the 302? I don't think they will be. But they might be ahead of the 301. Here they come. It was a short pit stop.
Yeah.
So they didn't take 4 tyres. They only took 2 tyres, it seems. 19.6 seconds. Delta V are only just...
Yeah, they're going to clear
going
now.
Past.
Yeah.
And of course, with the cold tyres, they won't have much of a chance. They are actually ahead of Delta V, so this is technically them leading now, DWR. This is pretty crazy, but I think if they did take 2 tyres, then they will be very slow now, or they didn't take tyres and they'll be very slow to the end of the race. So I don't think they've really got a chance here at winning this race. But P2 is very, very possible for them now.
Yeah. Yeah, impressive. What is that Ferrari doing?
No! Oh dear.
Sorry to call it before it happened, but what was he doing?
That may have been Alpha Esports, Jake Fury, I think, in that car.
Who waits at the apex?
And that is a big shame. Well, hopefully DWR still have a chance at holding on to P2 here. But they've lost that lead now to Delta V. Louis Valentin retakes the lead.
Brainless, absolutely brainless.
Aiden Young leads, still needs to make a pit stop. Arrow in 3rd, still need to make a pit stop. But well, he'll feel like he's Alexander cursed out there now after that big bit of misfortune.
I mean, like, I feel like that's sub 2K brain.
I feel like it might be protested, which our stewards have not had a lot to do for 2 hours. Hour and a half, sorry. But,
it's almost like, what's the point? Like a team, if you're P2, what's the point? You don't care about a team in P16 who's 3 seconds a lap off pace and waits on the apex. Like, they're not going to learn anything, so yeah, that's why would they protest?
Sure, true.
But yeah, shame.
Well, it'll be interesting to compare their lap times now with Delta V, because Andrew Fairley very much feels like it may have cost them the win. I felt like they were going to drop back anyway, but I'm not sure. I don't know what the tyre situation is. I'm sure they know the tyre situation much better than me.
Yeah, it felt like it was going to be tough, because I assumed a minimum of 2 colds, which would have been tough, but it's not undoable. But yeah, I'd be fuming. Like, I mean, I spoke 3-4 seconds before it happened, so I saw what he maybe was thinking. I'll wait here.
I guess I don't want to raise blood pressures anymore for any viewers with special interest, but I wonder if we could get a replay of that, maybe from the chopper angle, just to see where each team positioned their car. And here it was.
Unbelievable. Without believing, I cannot... I just cannot believe it. Like, maybe the slowing idea is palpable, but why did you roll through the corner? Why did you take the corner? Like, you're allowed on the sand, or press Alt F4, like, if you're really struggling out there. Like, anyway. I don't know why I'm so connected with the DWR team, but I feel their pain profusely.
Aiden Young finally in the pits for Race Forge. He might clear Armamentario. Sorry, was it Armamentario? Armamentario still needs to pit, sorry. Who was that I was looking out for? Melanzani. They might clear Melanzani. Not quite sure. They'll probably still be behind. We'll probably take 2 tyres as well. Well, Aiden Young will only be about a 16-second pit stop before he can get back out there. 16.7 for Aiden Young. Whereabouts is it? I mean, he's not a million miles away from even like the Mono 302 car, which is just incredible. It shows how quick Aiden's been. There's just that tricky middle section. And are they still ahead of Core? They are not ahead of Core, but they are... I mean, they're ahead of the Mono 303. No, they're not ahead of the Mono 303. The Mono 303 just getting ahead.
They're going to lose to Unique, I think, as well.
Well, Unique still need to pit. So
okay.
if they did lose track position, it wouldn't be too bad for that. Yeah, but they have cleared Melanzani, so that was the one that was the first car that they had to beat. But yeah, they are right back into play. They could get Mono, they could get Core. They're not going to get Mono 301, I'm sure about that, but they could get 2 more places here. And of course, there are still a couple more cars ahead of them that need to play.
That Core livery always makes me feel like... I love their livery, but the bumper on the BMW just looks like it's fallen off.
Yeah.
It needs colour.
Well, there was an F1 car on the grid this season which had like... Was it the Mercedes which had a black front wing?
Right, yeah.
And it just looked like the front wing was missing all the time.
Yeah.
Like they'd fallen off. I fell for it quite a few times. I mean, it's not to pick it up or anything again, but DWR's pace is excellent. They are only 3 seconds off the lead. You consider how much time they lost. And credit as well to Delta V, good avoidance action from Louis Valentin, who's had a couple of close calls. Of course, he had a big slide at T1, which nearly put him in the wall. And then, yeah, good heads-up driving from him to avoid the spinning cars as well to take the lead. But yeah, Alexander only 3 seconds behind, and Aaron now coming to the pits as well, so he's not going to have to deal with that bit of traffic. Ooh. Here comes Aiden up the inside on the 303 car.
I don't think he's got that done though.
He's got plenty of time though. He's got these 2 cars to overtake. I'm confident he'll get it done by the end.
Oi, oi, oi. It looks like he was there and the car started turning in and he backed out to not cause an accident. Is the BMW going to have a look? Who's the +1 invited?
So that's unique, but they've still got another pit stop to go. So it'd be...
So their fuel's probably quite low as well.
Yeah, it'd be very pointless for unique to waste time battling with these guys. But they will be frustrated that they're sort of losing time.
Signed up for a race.
Yeah. So, has everyone pitted now? I think everyone bar Unique. Oh, Unique, RNL. And maybe Alpha might need to pit again. That's it. Well, Alpha might need to pit twice because I think they're going to get a drive-through penalty. But they might have to pit for fuel in one of them. Albeit it has not been pre-tested, so...
Yeah, I wouldn't.
We will see. Super close now for Aiden. He could barely be closer.
Yeah, I don't think Fletcher has much of a chance of holding on to this. I mean, he's been in a class of his own, right? He built a, I can't remember how much of a gap. I want to say like 20, no. What was the gap he built out in the lead?
So Aiden?
Yeah.
Not much. Like the 302 car of McFall was keeping tabs, but they were like over 10 seconds clear of P3.
Yeah, that was it. There was two of them, weren't there?
Yeah.
Doesn't look like he's got the big straight line speed though.
Of course, the 302 car of I think it was McFall, spun earlier on, which lost them about sort of maybe 8 seconds. The 301 car also spun of Lobmar, which cost them about 8 seconds. And Delta V would have been on them anyway, but it made it a lot easier. And then, of course, DWR had their incident. So, obviously, Delta V absolutely deserved the race win today. However, 3 mistakes, or well, not in the case of DWR, but 3 incidents for their 3 closest rivals have helped them significantly.
Yeah, unique pit, very short pit. Obviously, they've gone very long into the race.
I don't understand. How is this possible? How is Aiden Young 13 seconds off the lead? Because they lost like 35 seconds.
His pit stop is 9 seconds quicker. But yeah, he was 52 off the lead when he got in. Yeah, Louis had 1 mistake. DWR got Alfred. But no, I don't understand,
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he might be within 10 seconds of the lead by the end. Absolutely incredible. He has only got 2 fresh tyres, though, which might hurt his performance towards the end. At least I assume he's got 2 fresh tyres. He might have no fresh tyres. Not quite sure.
Gavin in chat is asking, I'm not sure what he's asking, why would Alfred get a drive-through?
I believe it was Jake Shuri who made contact with the DWR car. But if I am wrong, please correct me.
Who's this? This is Ignite? How have they lost it there? Curb hooking? Oh. I don't think he had it from the inside curve. I think he rode the inside curve a little bit too much and was bouncing through the corner. So Gavin was asking why would they... Well, if they got protested by DWR, I mean, I'm not a steward, but it's a slam dunk.
Michael Rogers in chat saying, come on, DWR 81, it's still on. The gap here is only 2 seconds. I've been very defeatist. I've been very low playing their chances. Here's an opportunity, though, for Raceforge to finally get the move done on Mono 303.
Yeah, they do seem to be down on straight line speed. Does the Raceforge car. But can he get it done here?
What? Is he clear? He's not clear.
Great driving.
You have the inside for Tower Bend, though.
Yep. again.
Yeah, done.
Yeah, he's cleared it, yeah. Nicely done.
So, 11 minutes. Again, it is a bit complicated because Aiden is probably the fastest driver out there, but has got at most 2 fresh tyres. He's got 2.5 seconds to catch up to Core. I mean, he's only 5 seconds away from Paul Lobmeyer. He hasn't quite had the electric pace. I think they're all just very quick, to be fair. They may not have had quite the same electric pace as he had back at Interlagos 2 weeks ago.
What's his flying? What? You've cursed me. Kurtz is flying 59.7. Although Louis Valentin has just responded with a 59.8. But that gap is 1.8 seconds as Scott McFall is in.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Whereas I don't think it's a black flag. Why is he taking tyres? What is going on?
Why would you take tyres 10 minutes from the end? Not that it matters, like he's out now anyway.
He's
but
taking 4 tyres. He's not just taking tyres, he's taking 4 tyres.
How many points? How many points for fastest lap of the race?
I'm so confused. Can someone from Mono? I think we do have some people in chat.
Unless they
let us know what is going on.
Unless they double stinted and the tyres are now too low or something dumb like that. Unless they took a gamble and didn't take tyres on the last stop, and now it's got to the point where they.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Is that one of the effect cars involved?
Yeah, and 2 GT3s.
That is Effect 909, the championship leaders. Benjamin Frigerio, I think, has had contacts in that. Is that car all right? It is a dangerous pit exit here. Was it something to do with the pit exit? Ben driving in deep.
Oh, no,
and then there's
parked. No, it's all Mercedes. All the Mercedes. I think he went to get out the car and just decided to slow down on the exit of a corner. If we could see the Mercedes. But yeah, I'm going to say...
Was it Ignite? Yeah, I think it was. It was Andrej, who's already had issues a few laps ago. Of course, we saw him spin into the wall. And was he having connection issues here? Does it just lock up, like, straight here? Yeah, there's some kind of hardware issue because he instantly disconnects. So maybe some kind of PC freeze or something like that. Hopefully the drivers involved, I'm not quite sure who the other GTD involved was.
I recognise the livery. Was it...
May have cost Frigerio the chance to catch up to Logitech G, though. They were catching up 3 seconds behind still.
Yeah, hopefully no damage.
It looked like quite a sizable hit, didn't it?
Hello to Mark in chat. Hello, mate. Oh, Mike Rogers is the owner of the team. Well, I knew the name. There you go. That's why I know the name. It was Unique.
Cool. Unique. Yeah, they got a big hit on the front right.
Isn't it crazy how a car, all they did, like if you break it down, they straight line veered off the track, but it caused a whole, yeah, they're completely bent wheel and they're coming down pit road.
Ah, shame.
And that was their debut race, right?
Yeah, I think their second race might be wrong.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Their debut in their second ever race.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, DWR still got this. Well,
they're closing.
Yeah, but obviously, yeah. He's flying.
So Indy Autosport now past Unique Motorsport. So they just got ahead at the pit lane exit.
Alexander's banged in a 59.727 following the lap 7.88. He is cooking. But yeah, it's going to be hard to pass here.
Did Mono get back ahead of Raceforge?
Oh, yeah.
Got back ahead.
Yeah.
I didn't think we saw that, but I might be wrong.
I swear Aiden's car just looks down on top.
Yeah.
Because this was the car leading the race, right? And he doesn't seem to have anything in a straight line.
Yeah, it's just conventional overtake, and like you said, yeah, struggling for straight line speed. Not.
Oh,
I mean, in the end, Aiden's gained a lot of time, and I did not think he would catch up to the 303 car by the end. I thought he might get Melanzani, but I do wonder. Yeah, he's got worse tyres, I think now, and he's not got the ability to fight.
oh, Sam Shepherd went going again. That's good to see, but yeah, when it rains, it pours, unfortunately.
Altitude VM Esports, by the way, in the lead of the LMP2s, quite comfortable. 9 seconds now clear of DWR 80.
I have a point to raise. What
Okay.
are Passion doing in the pits? Didn't they go to 5 laps? I don't understand. Why would
Had they just fallen short?
just fallen short?
Well, 7 seconds.
If my teammate was like, oh, we just fell short, how long? 5 minutes. That's a lot.
6 minutes.
6 minutes. 7 minutes by the time it actually checkers. That's not...
Well, it hasn't cost them a place, at least.
Yeah, what a shame. Because that was looking... I thought it was on from. They did, what, 3 laps longer than anyone on stint 1. Then on stint 2, they did the full 3 or 4. It was mega, stint 2. Yeah, not sure. Not sure. But they've missed it by miles. by
Well,
miles.
yeah, it is miles. Like,
It's
genuinely, like,
miles,
if
yeah.
if you measure it, then yeah, it is miles.
Plus, you don't get to use any sort of fresh tyre. Like yeah. Okay, yeah, the Aiden mono battle is still on, but yeah, that he's just gonna have to time it when he does it now. I don't think he has much in the way of defense. Okay, let's do our hourly switch it mention. They got pole fast. Oh, they haven't got fastest lap of the race.
Yeah, and to be fair, Samsung's got the gap down to 20 seconds now. So, yeah, like,
But that's the
Sam's
most...
been electric today.
He has, yeah. But errors at the beginning, lap 1, and it was an unforced error. And that's it. Like, we always make excuses on why there's a gap or whatever, but switch it just. Don't make mistakes. You are right, actually. Last race, they did make a mistake.
They did get a drive-through.
They got a drive-through penalty. It was in the last corner.
Yeah.
In Slagos.
Yeah, 12, yeah.
Went for a bit of a double dive. I remember it now.
Yeah.
I think I said some unkind things, but I say that about everyone.
Mono 302 are in 10th place right now. They might get P8 by the end of this. They are catching by a second a lap on Arrow and Armamentario. They've got 2 seconds to catch up to Arrow. They've got 4 seconds to catch up to Armamentario. Probably too far to catch up to Armamentario, but I think they might get P9. I am so confused why they took tyres at the end. Like, if it was a splash, why did they take tyres? I don't understand. It must have been a reasonable explanation.
Yeah, I
I'm
think
sure.
they maybe went for the no tyres mixed with a splash and it didn't work, so they had to put tyres on. That's all I can presume.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was terrible. Yeah, it was terrible. Because you're going to lose time on the cold tyres for a lap and a half as well.
Yeah. But yeah, it just takes so long to put new tyres on. You know, they must have been stationed for an extra 15 seconds.
Yeah, the mono cars today have had their worst showing today. Unfortunately, it all fell apart. We had unforced error.
I think the 303 is basically maximised if they can hold off Raceforge as Raceforge overtakes them. And they're through. They are through again. That must have been quite a long way back, actually. I'd like to get a replay of that if possible, because Aiden wasn't that close, according to the relative, beforehand. But he's absolutely sent this one.
But looking at the strats, how they unfolded, you know, the Mono 301 car might have actually been in contention for the win. You think about Paul's spin; they're 7 seconds off the lead.
Yeah.
So
well, the gap now in the lead of the GCD is down to 7 tenths.
Oh yeah, let's watch.
LTV being caught by DWR. So
imagine letting a BMW catch you. That's all I can say. No, DWR looking really good. Hopefully, drivers all calm, because obviously what happened to them was horrible.
Ooh, and these guys, that is switch it behind them. So they almost had to do 2 more laps, but they've actually only got 1 more lap to go after this, which I'm sure will be a great relief for Delta V.
Yes. Oh, oh. That would be
tenths.
Yeah, I mean, it's not easy to pass.
He's got 1 lap to do it. Altitude 3M. I'm not sure if there'll be laps before the end of the race as well. It'll be pretty close. They're just crossing the line. So we might have all of our class leaders. So they're just in the foreground there, the altitude 3M. So I think we're going to have all our class winners cross the line within about 20 seconds of each other. But this is the one that matters, and probably the one that we'll have to just keep the cameras on, I think, all the way to the checker flag, because it could still change. The gap less than half a second with 1 tour of the Sebring circuit to go.
I'll keep an eye on the Race Forge mono battle, but yeah, this is the battle to watch for sure. GTD has been a case of what could have beens for the lead, right? That's how close it's been between multiple mono cars, DWR, Delta V Racing.
Race Forge.
Oh, of course.
14.5 seconds off the lead.
Well, no, it's not what could have been. What could have been for Race Forge if what?
If they had 2 Adrian Youngs.
Exactly, so theirs wasn't a what could have
been.
been.
The fair share wasn't a thing.
Yes.
Jake Sherry, by the way, for Alpha Esports, just getting past Access SimSport SimWorks. Further down the field, so close, all the way down the field in the GTDs. Super exciting once again, but the gap just isn't coming down between the top 2. Delta V still half a second ahead. And it would be their 2nd race win in a row, and I think it would be the championship lead as well.
The only thing that could change it now is if Delta V was a bit marginal on fuel. We had to do a couple of lifts.
Which, considering they probably prepared for 1 extra lap.
Yeah.
Considering that the switcher have only just overtaken them. Looks unlikely. 0.4 of a second the gap. Indy, by the way, just passing Unique. It's all going on down the order, but this is for 3 out of 3 for switcher Topaz. Probably the closest they've been pushed, but it was still comfortable. 20 seconds out in the lead. Switcher Topaz win once again here at Sebring. Tim Alders with altitude 3M Esports, they win for the first time this season.
This is close. Fiesta lifts. No, it's
down to 0.3 of a second.
Brilliant
but
race.
Delta V make it back-to-back wins. And DWR, probably the people's champ, I think, in that one. Pushed them all the way, but a late contact denied them any chance. Mono 301 will be probably quite happy with 3rd place in the end. Ahead of course Sim Racing. Still going on between Indy and Unique. They've swapped positions a couple of times already on this lap, and they've still got about half a lap to go. So
yeah,
might be worth tuning in for the P12 battle in GTD. Remember a late pit stop for Unique after getting caught up in an incident at T1.
This is Unique's 2nd race debut. It's all about setting this up. BMW's taking a nice wide line. Is it going to be enough?
Eek, a little bit wide.
What's the gap? 0.2. It's not promising.
I mean, what do you do if you're Indy here? You've got to surely take a tight line through Sunset, right? Just to cover off the dive, but then you might leave yourself vulnerable onto the run to the line. They sort of half cover it off. Is there any way through? No. There isn't.
Oh, and see ya! What the? Oh, he saved it.
Max Wolf holds on and beats Dima Kakriv for P12.
So that's how you get rotation out of a BMW.
And Alpha Esports behind, just about holding on against Axis SimSport SimWorks. Well, that was probably race of the season, I think. LMP2 ultra close, but there wasn't, because they were all on the same strategy, we sort of knew the picture the whole time, and because of the strength and depth in each of the teams, it was quite a sort of straight fight. But I mean, GTD, how they all converged. 3 hours of racing, and we had the top 6 separated by 15 seconds.
Yeah, fantastic racing. Loved that. Scott's in chat. What happened, Scott? Was it your team that pitted one more time and took 4 tyres, or am I confused? It was, right?
Sorry, what was that?
Scott's in chat. He was the team that took that extra pit stop and 4 tyres.
Yeah, 302. Yeah, we're very confused, Scott. Why did you take tyres? What was the logic with that? Because yeah, we were unsure. But there's the DWR cars. Of course, 2 podiums for them, 2 runners-up spots. But yeah, certainly could have been more in the GTD class. But we will hopefully be able to have a chat with a couple of the drivers. And I think we can do. I'll let you have first picks if you want.
Who are these people? Is it Maximilian is the Switch It driver?
Switch It, yeah.
Yeah, I'll speak to Switch It if you could drag him on some
Sure.
on my tablet. Max, can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Again, congratulations on, what is that, pole win? I don't think you got fastest lap of the race, unfortunately, but I mean, you must be chuffed. Another stellar result, flawless, I think, all season. So again, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. First of all, we wanted Dominic to join us. Yes, thank you.
Yes, we've just brought Dominic. Sorry, Dominic. Congratulations. Sorry.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, the race was what can I say? The qualifying was the worst lap I've ever did for a pole lap. I have to say, I didn't manage to pull a lock up into turn 3 because the wind completely changed from practice to qualifying. But after that, yeah, it was, I think, solid race. We could pull out the gap, and then in the last hour, Dominic was just managing the gap till the end. So yeah, pretty good results, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Sam said as you crossed your line, it's your closest race of the season, and you won by 20 seconds. So, I mean, that's testament right there to how your season's gone so far.
Dominic, want
you must be really proud.
Yeah.
How did the
of course. We expected the Ferrari to be a bit off here, but got surprised by the pace of Sam a bit. So, I mean, you saw the quali was really close. Still, we managed to get pole, even though the lap was a bit sloppy. But yeah, Sam slept on the start a bit, so it was good for us. We could pull a gap because Sam was stuck, and then he had a lock up into turn 7 into the hairpin.
Yes,
so that cost time a bit. And in clean air, I could pull maybe 1 or 2 seconds before the pit stop on him. And yeah, afterwards, when they switched to Cameron, I don't think he had the pace of Sam, so we could pull a gap in those 2 stints. And then yeah, from there on, it was just managing and getting the car to the finish line without pushing too much and doing some mistake in the traffic. Yeah.
I mean, the worst for me was the outlap out of the pit with cold tires. I was always behind a big group of GT3s, and we lost the most time there.
Dominic was a bit unlucky with the outlaps. But,
yeah,
he took it easy.
Yeah, it must be brutal. How was the traffic overall?
Was okay from my side.
Yeah. What can I say? It's Sebring, and Sebring, the traffic is almost every race. It's okay. The Lagos was a bit sloppy because it's really narrow.
Mm-hmm.
Here the traffic is fun, and you can manage it pretty good. Especially when you have a gap, you can play with it pretty well. So yeah.
Yes, Sebring is more on the easy side for traffic.
Yeah.
So it was okay. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, stellar stuff. It's been absolutely phenomenal to watch you boys. Obviously, we're rooting for another team to put up the fight for you, to watch you guys hopefully swear and make a driver error or something. So, unfortunately, that goes for you. Any shout-outs you'd like to give, guys?
Yeah, a shout-out to you, because the first time you were betting on us, right?
Yes.
Yes. Put a bit pressure on me at the qualifying as I heard it, but yeah. Yeah, shout out to the whole Switcher team, and thank you especially to Dominic, who was putting the effort into the setup the whole week. Yeah.
Stellar stuff, guys. Pleasure to watch you guys do what you do. Look forward to seeing how you get on the rest of the season. Hopefully chat to you in a future round.
Yeah, we hope to.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, boys. Cheers. Congratulations.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Stellar stuff. I mean, what do you say? Like that, it's been ridiculously flawless.
Yeah. I will drag up Eros Gioannini now, who joins us, who won, of course, in the 378 Delta V racing car. Congratulations, Eros. That is, a pretty commanding, a very tricky race victory for you guys today. You had so much opposition out there. How are you feeling right now after that?
Amazing feeling. Hi everyone. It's amazing to win this race because the strategy is very important. We make a good strategy. We have a good pace overall, but in the last lap is the nervous is really hard for my teammate. So yeah, very happy to win this race, and we take the first place for the championship. So yeah, really happy.
Definitely. What were you sort of thinking with about sort of half an hour to go? Because we very much on our side thought, okay, you guys have got this because there are a couple of spins for the mono cars, and we're like, okay, that's your main opposition gone. And then, of course, DWR come out of the pits with a super short pit stop. They only took 2 tyres, it looks like, and were able to get ahead of you guys. Were you anticipating the threat from them halfway through? Because we sort of discounted them as being a threat quite early on.
I'm really sorry, my English is not good. I don't understand your question. But you can move Christophe Demey. It's my team manager, and he speaks amazing English.
Awesome. I'll ask Christophe. I do ask very complex questions, so I'll bring up Christophe. Congratulations, Christophe.
Hi there.
Of course, part of the Delta V team. I was just asking Eros before about sort of, did you realise the threat from DWR with about half an hour to go? Because we sort of counted them out, and then all of a sudden they were ahead of you. Were you prepared for that?
I mean, it technically was gonna be so that the DWR was gonna get close at some point to our car with their strategy. Thing is, I think our third stint wasn't the best that we could have expected. So it meant that the number 80 car was closer to us in the end. We were fortunate enough that they had a difficult first lap for their final stint, so we could manage the gap at the end.
Yes, yeah, it was a great performance from you guys. And Eros, just bring it back to yourself. We saw you, or we saw Luis have a slide with about half an hour to go. How were you feeling when you saw that? It was down at turn 1, if I recall.
I'm stressing. I don't know. I don't have a word. Chris, you can.
I mean, as I said earlier, it was a tough situation to manage because the gap wasn't big enough, and it was all about staying consistent and praying for, praying to not engage in a useless fight and it's what would be consisting in a time loss.
Sure, absolutely, and you guys dealt with that very well. Is there anyone you guys would like to give a shout out to?
Sure, Eros, do you have something to say?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. No.
All right, then I'll proceed myself. Big shout out to Conspit for supporting us through this season. They provided us with a lot of material that is helping our drivers stepping up in performance and in consistency, and they've been a massive support on our community as well. They're really a great group of guys that we love communicating with them, and we love exchanging ideas and projects. We hope that we can push things further with them, and this season we're competing in with Apex is one step in that process. So we we owe them our best performance, and I can only say congratulations to our drivers, especially Louis, stepping up for the team after being informed not too long ago that he was racing with us. So yeah, big shout out to Conspit and Louis for the win.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations, guys, and yeah, best of luck for the next round.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah, GG's, boys.
So that was Christophe Demey and Eros Gioannini. Who would you like to have a chat with?
Who's the DWRP2 guys?
Well, Andrew was in the GTD car, wasn't he?
Yeah.
And
I think it's just him.
Bodegay was in the DWR.
What was there 3 of them? Because there's Alexander Kurtz as well.
Which one's Kurtz? Oh, sorry. No, so Fairley was in the GTD car, I think. Whereas Bodegay was in the LMP2 car, I think.
Bring up Andrew Fairley and I'll ask him.
Sure.
Probably the easiest way. Hello, Andrew. How you doing, mate?
Hello, hello. I'm good. Yourself?
Is there anyone in voice that was on your GTD team?
Dr. Stark. Storm is Alex.
Ah, okay, cool. We'll drag him up. Is that Alexander?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep. Hello.
Hello, boys. First of all, obviously, congratulations and obviously commiserations on the incident that we saw. I think you guys did fantastic. Obviously, great strategy. You obviously qualifying didn't look like it went exactly obviously how your pace that seemed in the car, and obviously you had that major incident, but you kept your head and you finished 0.3 off the lead. So you guys, can you take a happiness away from that overall?
I can. I think we're buzzing at P2, but what could have been was the victory is a bit sweet.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
I just Alex thought he turned in too early, and when I was watching the stream as well from yourselves, and once you replayed it, he just drives into him, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think
It's just, what is he doing?
Yeah, I think he planned to let you boys through, and then he just carried way too much minimum speed. So he slowed to let you go by, and then, yeah, obviously where he's doing something he's not practiced, he's carried way too much minimum, and then had to take the corner, and then, yeah, obviously he's given you the apex.
We took lefts as well, so it was important to try and keep the leader behind, because
yes, for sure. We figured he was on the 2-tyre strap. But yeah, obviously very impressive pace. Qualifying, did that not go to plan? Was it just so tight? Because it was quite.
That's my pacing quality. I just can't get a lap in. But to be fair, it was a good lap for me. To be fair.
Yeah, I mean the field did look strong. Obviously, you had Aidan Young. Obviously, was absolutely rapid out there. You got all the mono teams. Delta V, of course. So yeah, GTD, obviously Core as well. There's so many teams out there that are able to put down a good lap. So I think overall we did really well. Obviously you got caught out in that unfortunate accident. Unfortunately, that's racing sometimes. But overall, was you happy with the strategy and the car setup and everything?
I'll let you go, Alex, if you want. You're gonna get some words in.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was great, to be honest. Better than expected.
That's great. Rest of the schedule, any tracks you're particularly excited for or dreading?
Well, I'm missing the next race, so that's between Alex and Sean to Masters the Red Bull Ring. And I can't remember what's after that. What's after that?
What tracks you got left?
Watkins is the one after that.
Oh yeah, Watkins and
Nürburgring.
Nürburgring, yeah.
Watkins
wet club.
to Nürburgring for sure.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing you boys get on. And again, yeah, congratulations on the charge for the win. And unfortunately, it didn't go your way this time. But you're going to have a few more opportunities to take that top step. Anyone you'd like to give a shout out to, boys?
Just DWR for paying us into this league, and obviously supplying us with various setups from places. Yeah, so yeah, just our team DWR.
Awesome, boys. Again, great pace, and I look forward to seeing how you get on for the rest of the season. Hopefully, talk to you again in a future round.
Yeah, cheers, guys.
Right,
Yeah,
see ya.
cheers, boys. Yeah, GG's.
Bye-bye.
I will next drag up Aidan Young because What a drive from Aiden. Aiden, congratulations. I mean, I've seen you do a lot of races, but I don't think I've ever been as impressed by that one. Because it very much looked like you were the fastest guy out there. Great qualifying lap. And it looked like a pretty fun and pretty intense race out there.
Yeah, no, it definitely was. It was fun. We had a few mistakes on our side, but you know, that's racing. What's racing without mistakes that you can learn from? You always try to get better, and you know, at the end of the day, I had fun with the final stint and the final mini stint there. I mean, just putting in fast lap after fast lap, had a good little battle there on the last 3 laps. So yeah, I mean, not too bad. Was happy with pole. I think I held the fastest lap for a pretty good while, but yeah, little bittersweet because I think we definitely did have the car to win. I know we had the setup, and I think I made a few wrong strategy calls here and there, but yeah, we take it to the next one and we try and learn from it. And I don't know if I'll be at Red Bull Ring, but maybe the next one after that. So we'll see what my schedule has in store. But yeah, I enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, talk about that those strategy calls, because it looked like in that last stint you were only able to take 2 tires, I guess, at the pit stop. So did you feel like that was sort of a bit of a limiting factor in order for you to catch up to the core guys? Do you think you would have been able to maybe catch them up if you had 4 new tires?
I actually didn't take any tires.
Oh, okay, sure.
I went out on the same tires that I was setting like 59.4, 59.5 on pretty much consistently. So the tires were like, they were good, but you could kind of tell if you watched the rear end of my car, you could kind of tell they were going away pretty quickly. So when we got in the battle there with Mono, it was try and conserve for like a lap or 2 and then really go for it. And when I saw the opportunities where they left the door open, I was like, okay, I got to put the car there and try and slow them down, because I know they pitted before us and they split the fuel tank just right, so they were probably able to take either 2 tires or 4 tires. I don't know what they did, but I could definitely tell it looked like they had just a little bit more grip than me when they were in front of me. But as soon as I got by them, I was just like, okay, look forward, head down, try and build a little bit of a gap and keep it to the finish. And with how sketched the car was, it was tough, but managed just to eke it out by the thread of the needle.
Yes. Well, congratulations on the 5th place for yourself, Aiden. Is there anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Yeah, the guys at Rennsport Esports. You know, they support me in my real race, and they're one of my sponsors. So big thanks to those guys, and thank you for trusting me to hop in the car on a last moment's notice for this race and have a little bit of fun. And you guys for the broadcast, and VRS for sponsoring the series and making this happen. And my teammate for spotting me through the traffic. It got a little hectic there at times, so appreciate that from him. Don't think I would have been able to manage the traffic as good as I did without him. So yeah, and just once again, thank you guys, and hopefully I'll speak to you again soon.
Awesome. Thanks for having a chat with us, Aiden, and yeah, we'll see you very soon.
Have a good one, guys.
Yeah, GG's.
Aiden Young there, a driver in many of our series, from this, Fox Tech, I think he's done some single-seater stuff with us as well, Porsche Cup, all sorts.
Yeah.
And yeah, looking forward to see him later on in the season.
Yeah, Rapid.
Got one more interview, I think.
This is DWR LMP2, right?
Yes.
Yep, I'll take it.
Oh, so.
Yeah.
Hello.
Accidentally dragged in Aiden.
Yeah. Hey, Robert, can you hear me okay, mate?
Yeah, I can hear you guys. All good.
Awesome. Fantastic stuff, mate. Brilliant stint from yourself and obviously your teammate, Umar. Yeah, good race, obviously, because it was pretty hectic, right, in LMP2. We had, obviously, the demise of Impact. We had the Effect Boys having their fair share of moments. Altitude were out there cooking. I mean, how was the race from your perspective? And obviously, did you enjoy it?
I mean, it was fairly calm from our perspective. We did manage to get a good start off the line, and we did manage to put a good gap on the cars behind. Though, from what I've heard from my teammate who was spotting, it was fairly hectic, as you guys say it. But the race was good. It was clean. GT3s did what they were supposed to. They held their line. They were predictable. The GTPs were a bit questionable at times. But it was definitely a good race. It was nice.
Excellent. Was there any chance at the win? Was it a strategy set up or anything?
There
Or
definitely
did
was.
you just have?
Definitely was a chance at a win.
Yep.
The only problem we had was just unlucky traffic in the beginning. They were able to put us quite far back with traffic, and we just had to claw our way back close enough. And then again, it's just the flow of traffic that screwed us over. We definitely had the pace. It's just how racing goes in multi-classes. It's traffic, it jams,
Sure.
it's all these kind of stuff. Sorry.
Obviously, as a team, you must be happy though. Obviously, you don't always want to be on the second step, but 2 P2s, so a good showing for DWR today. So you must be impressed overall.
Considering our start, yes, we did have a rough start, a rocky start to say the least. At Road America, we had a bit of a hiccup with our setup, and then at Interlagos, we had some issues with equipment, and we are slowly trying to make our way back now.
Oh, that's awesome. Any tracks you're excited for or dreading that's left on the calendar?
I say Watkins Glen is one of the tracks that I'm waiting for. Sebring was one of them. Sebring was definitely one of them that I was waiting for, and Watkins Glen is another. Nürburgring, I'm a bit half and half about it. Though Red Bull Ring is not my thing, so I'm gonna let my teammates take care of that one. They're definitely way faster than me at that track, so.
Gotcha. Well, no, again, congratulations. It was a very close, rapid field, so very impressive result from you and Umar. Anyone like to give a shout out to, Robert?
I'd like to give a shout out to the team. They've been very supportive at all times, regardless of results, regardless of what we do. It's a very nice community to be in. It's a very nice team to be in. They're probably one of the nicest. And I'm really glad to be with them, driving with them.
Nice. It's good to hear. All right. Again, congratulations. Nice chatting with you. And yeah, good luck for the rest of the season. Hopefully I get a chance to chat to you again before the close of the season.
Of course.
Cheers, Robert. Thank you.
Later.
Good round. You enjoy that, Sam?
I most definitely did. That was really fun. Really fun in the GCDs. I'm just looking forward to the next round because I think, you know, we're basically guaranteed, particularly in the GCDs, but I think in the LMP2s now at this point as well, it's going to be a close fight.
It is, yeah.
No one's going to run away with it. So championships are going to be a bit closer now in the LMP2s and the GTDs as well. So it's all to play for in the second half of the season.
Yeah, for sure. Good day for, was it Logitech and DWR getting 2 podiums? So, yeah, I did that right, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, fantastic stuff. It was a really good race. An off day for Effect. Never say that.
Yeah. But they finished 25. So the 909 finished 25 seconds off the lead. They lost 17 seconds by starting from the pits. So had it not been for that, they would have had a good chance at second place.
I almost forget that the Fagerio started from pits. That's an impressive result.
Yeah. Well, of course, if you want to take part in the remaining rounds, you can do. Just head over to apexracingleague.com. You can sign up for the final 3 rounds of the season. You can also sign up for our Touring Car Championship on a Thursday night and our Porsche Cup Championship on a Tuesday night. And our Fox Ticker Series as well, which is also on a Tuesday night. So head over to apexracingleague.com for that. Also check out our Discord. Link is in the description below. And our social media as well, where you'll find out whenever a new series is announced. Thanks to VRS, to Apex Racing Academy, to SDK Gaming, and Apex Racing Simulator as well for making this stream possible. But for now, from myself, Sam Fitzpatrick, from David Sampson and everyone here at the Apex Racing TV esports studio, we'll say goodbye for now, and we'll see you back in 2 weeks' time for round 4 of the championship at, what is it, Watkins Glen? Is it Watkins Glen next? I've suddenly had a panic. It's not Watkins Glen next. Red Bull Ring.
Red Bull Ring, Watkins, Nurb.
We'll see you at Red Bull Ring next time out.
Ciao.